Hello, dear ladies and gentlemen, to a recast of the game Balance of Interests versus Infused. With me tonight, Leadguit,
Hello there.
which has just absolved the casting quests that we have gave to him, and he is now officially a caster. Okay, today
Thank you very much for the honor.
we will try to cast with two webcams. So this is probably a little bit of a test, but it should work. Okay, let's jump right into the game of the first replay, Balance of Interests versus Infused. So let's watch the draftings here. I've opened to it as well, that I see it. So, okay. We see the first ban of who has started, Infused has started. Okay, they banned Greymane. So this means a strong frontliner was just out of the game already. And after that ban, Balance of Interests have banned Uther, very strong heal right at the moment. Okay, would you go further, Leadguit?
Yeah, sure. Afterwards, picks is from left to right on Infused and from right to left on Balance of Interests. Infused picked Kerrigan first pick.
Yeah.
It's interesting, they banned Greymane, a strong frontliner, and picked for themselves another one, namely Kerrigan, which can dish out a lot of damage. It's pretty nice on Tomb of the Spider Queen, the map we are playing. It's the first map that is played. Yeah. So they got rid of Greymane, got rid of the other team got rid of Uther for the healing.
Yeah.
And they pick Kerrigan. That's interesting choice in the first place.
Okay, I think I have said it wrong. It should be first ban Sakara and after that Xul, I think. And then Greymane and Uther, so I'm wrong, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, but anyway.
yeah, right. Okay, Sagara means strong lane pusher away, like Xul, these two specialists banned, and Kerrigan as a strong frontliner, as you said before. Then balance of... yeah, sorry?
Yeah, I think we could talk about the draft as a whole directly without the different left, right. Just talk as a whole as we see it right now. Maybe this will make things easier.
Okay, yeah. And after this Kerrigan pick, Balance of Interests will go with the Tyrell, right? And with Tyrell, you could make, of course, really strong combos with some frontliner damage, but in case that Greymane is already banned and Kerrigan picked out of the way, there are not too many frontliners left, so we see that they later go with Thrall, but just go further. They pick up Tyrell and Li Ming, which deals a lot of spell damage. And with the resets, she has to have been taken out before the fight really goes on, and the Infused team really have to try to take her out of the way before the fight begins. After that, ETC Sylvanas. ETC, of course, one of the strongest tanks with his ability to mosh the whole enemy team if they don't... yeah. And with Sylvanas, also a very strong lane pusher taken here after Sagara and Xul bans. Strong decision, especially if you would go with some pressure right at the beginning to take out some towers to be ahead in experience and these things. And after ETC Sylvanas, we see the next round of bans. So Balance of Interest banned Uther. And with this, strong healer is taken away from the Infused. And then the Greymane. Why do you think this Greymane ban just came out from Infused?
Well, I think they are kind of nervous. What could they pick? Yeah, they picked Tyrael, which is pretty nice. Li Ming, which is pretty good on from far away. She can, as always, Li Ming is pretty good on such maps where you have to stay a bit on a certain objective, because she can just interrupt you every now and then with her globes, with her missiles, without further problems.
Yeah.
If you look at the up picks, yeah, we got Kerrigan, ETC, Sylvanas, so strong pushing, the mosh pit, and very strong damage. So I think they put Greymane just put out of the way, because Greymane could be a very, very aggressively played, and could be a very great danger to Kerrigan.
Yeah, that's right. And this Greymane Tyrell combo will just wreck the whole Infused team if they just timed it correctly. So because of that strong decision to take this strong frontliner away. And as we see after this Greymane ban, we see banners of interest are going with the Brightwing Thrall, and Brightwing, of course, a very intelligent decision against this ETC. So he slides in, he gets polymorphed, and then he can't do this mosh setup, and the balance of interest team could spread after then and interrupt ETC a little bit better. And Thrall, of course, taken for the Tyrael frontline combo. Okay, then after that, Infused had to pick their healer. They decided to go with Rhaegar, still very strong. And they also decided to take up Jaina, because they have already ETC, and as we know, Jaina ETC is very strong if ETC gets the mosh up, and Jaina could do a lot of damage to the whole guys which are stunned. And
this could be pretty devastating, this combo, if done right, because as far as I see, no one with really tank potential except for Tyrael, so the whole team could get wiped out in a good placed mosh pit.
Yeah, that's right. And balance of interest, last pick Falstad, strong decision because of his global presence, because of his damage that he will get after a time with the right talents, and yeah, strong decisions from them. Okay, so everything makes sense. We haven't seen the game until now, so we will cast this for our first time, and so let's jump into the game, guys.
Yeah, we would also ask from our viewers in the Twitch chat, since we look every now and then in the Twitch chat, please don't spoil us. We want to recast this game as if it were live, as good as we can.
Yes.
So, and for the others who haven't had the possibility to see this game, please don't spoil it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That'd be nice. Thank you. Yes. Okay, so I'm in the game. You are too, Leadguit?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, so let's start the game now. Would you introduce the left side?
Yes, on the left side, Team Blue, MacDino playing Li Ming, Blink playing Brightwing, Carvis Joker playing Thrall, Bol Panther playing Falstad, and Wadepool playing Tyrael.
And on the right side, we see the team Infused. Narmolonia playing Kerrigan, Kellesin plays Jaina, AK plays Rhaegar, Gromshutz plays the ETC, and LX23 plays Sylvanas. And we see the Infused team, they are splitting up Sylvanas on one lane, and they probably wanna try to show her at the bot lane or something. No, they aren't going. And nice attack here from right wing, hovering nearly all the enemies. And let's watch how this will turn out.
There's a real fight going on at the moment. A little bit here and there. They're just poking each other at the moment. No real damage done. Now they're trying to split up. They're splitting up into the different lanes to get the maximum to soak as much XP as they can.
Yeah. And Jaina, a lot of damage done to her, but she could get away. Nice heal from Rhaegar, saves kind of her life. And here we see the next rotation from Balance of Interest going to the mid lane. Try to soak as fast as they can. Meanwhile, at the bot lane, Thrall and Sylvanas are really a hard battle from them. And nice stun coming out from ETC, nearly gets rid of this TRL, but they finally don't get them.
Yeah, Tyrael is pretty hard to kill in such a situation. He have always got his shield if he has enough mana, no cooldowns.
Yeah.
That's why I think he has most of the gems on him right now of this team. 11 gems right now carrying. And they try to get on him, but he's just too tanky at the beginning.
Meanwhile, at the bot lane, Thrall gets taken out by Sylvanas, so well played by her, and this first kill goes to the team Infused.
Yeah, Sylvanas was so pretty low, and just as I wanted to say it, Falstad just got down on the bot lane trying to gank Sylvanas, to get Sylvanas, but she managed to get away without further problems.
And this damage hard to Brightwing. Could have survived. No, he gets taken out finally by this Kerrigan. And
yeah, Brightwing is a pretty lightweight anyway, so if he gets focused, it's pretty quickly down.
Yeah. And when we look at the talents, we see Force Armor taken by Li Ming to secure that not much damage by some frontliners are dealt against her, but this also means that she won't have too much mana. Go back to the healing fountains, heal her up, and the mana also. And we see Gathering Storm talent taken by the Falstad. Nothing too special as I look here. I could just only talk about the heroes I know, and I don't know every hero, so sorry of that. Nice stun coming out against this Brightwing again, but he finally survives.
Well, with a short glance on the talents, I saw Li Ming picked Triumvirate as a second talent, and it's pretty interesting. So I assume she goes for maximum range. Maybe really, as I assume a Li Ming player would do, to interrupt the turn-ins of the gems.
Both teams very similar in soaking XP, and this Brightwing engaged hard. Could he survive? He has to care of this Jaina Rain, but he could get out.
That was a close one. He needs to get back, so the team has no direct healer at the moment there.
Yeah.
Red trying to turn in, ETC turning in, doesn't get disturbed. 25 gems versus 21 gems.
And at the bot lane we see Thrall has a really rough time against this Sylvanas in lane pushing. And this Sylvanas finally gets some heals by Rhaegar, gets healed up. And I thought before Thrall again nearly gets taken out by Sylvanas, so well played by Sylvanas. But of course Thrall will just get very strong in the late game when Tyrael has his sanctification, and Thrall just could do very strong frontline damage with him in the combination.
Absolutely, both teams are capable to turn in since a while. Red is on 38 gems, while Blue still resides on 25.
Yes.
We're just trying to soak a bit XP, get a bit more, maybe even get enough gems to very quickly get the second round of Web Weavers. Maybe that's a strategy. We're not quite sure at the moment.
Yeah.
But it seems very peaceful right now.
Yeah. Just 2 takedowns until now, nothing to risk, and this Sylvanas barely survives at the bot lane. Nice orb coming out from Li Ming. But in the other hand,
it's taken out by Jaina.
In the mid lane. And both teams, they are able to turn in, and yes, now the Infused team finally gets the first turn in. Let's watch if they could reach a level 10. That's probably the biggest thing if you reach the first turn in, and let's watch which ultimates they will take.
So they're similarly up on level-wise, just a few hundreds apart maybe. Both on level 8, so they're not really aggressive right now. They're not really keen on dying or
Yeah, that's right.
to kill others, to pick off others. So because you're not sure if you get picked off, you get a slight advantage on the level to the other team, and just under level 10, you won't do that.
Yes. And at the bot lane we see Sylvanas barely survives, but we have to say in the other hand the Infused team until now, nice takedown from Thrall. Until now the Infused team not really get used of this Sylvanas trait until now. And if they take down this keep, this means level 10 for Infused, and we will see which
already have.
Yes, let's watch to the ultimates. We see Mosh going out from the ETC.
Absolutely clear decision here.
Yeah, right.
The Ring of Frost, yeah. If Jenna could play it right, a Ring of Frost, a Mosh Pit, these are so many stuns. This is
that's right. I mean,
devastating.
You could also, and there is the first Ring of Frost, not really hit someone, but 2 takedowns from Till Infused. Now.
Would have got away nice from that T-Rail suicide bomb there. It's not really suicide, it's an after-death bomb, so to speak. But it got nice, swarmed out in all 4 directions, and T-Rail wasn't able to hit anything here.
Yes, and
the blue web weavers, meanwhile, are descending, so the counter push.
Yes, Falstead managed to turn in these gems.
I'm not sure, as far as it looks right now, they're really good positioning, good defending. They're all roaming together as at least 4. I think that could be pretty hard to get as far as the red team pushed.
Yes, Infused, they managed to push back the full bot lane, so this weapon won't be the biggest problem that they have. And they are now going to the top lane. ETC has his Mosh ready, so they have to care.
We could see the first with Mosh, but they're too far apart,
Yeah,
and
right.
they're roaming around.
And this Sanctification use not done too much damage. Not really sure if they have they needed to use it. Oh, nice orbs coming out from this Slimming McDina, really done him. And this Mosh hitting 3 people, nice, gusting away. Well done.
And he immediately goes,
Yes.
needs to go back.
Yes.
Ring of Frost did hit, and the Brightwing goes again. T-Rail goes.
And this
And Liming goes, that's almost a team kill. Everybody is dead.
Yeah, and this trade's well used to take out Jaina, and this is the time where Infused they could get rid out of this spot web weave, and they could push the mid lane hard until the enemies are respawning, but it doesn't look like they just would de-push the whole lanes. Soak level 13 and get into the next fight with this Tenantly. So let's watch.
Absolutely fantastic.
Let's watch for the Mosh counters here. We see Wave of Force and Sundering and Mighty Gusts. And with Sanctification also, the team of Balance of Interest should really be safe for this Mosh pits, I think.
He's got many denies for the Mosh pit.
And is this the takedown? Nice body block coming out from T-Rail, and yes, this Sundering finally gets Rega out. Nice stun coming out from ETC, but no incoming damage now.
Now since both have passed level 10, now the fight get interesting.
Yes.
They'll push their hero ability, and we see a lot more damage dealt right now.
Yes. But Infused, they shouldn't fight until now, until the healer is back. I mean, they are in a leading position with level 13, but they shouldn't fight in this situation. So, with Sylvanas,
Yep.
with Sylvanas, they of course could go to try to take out some of these buildings as they are doing now, but they need to back up also if they are in trouble a little bit. So you wanted to say something, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
But balance of interests, the blue team, right now, they seem much more compact. They seem, they're roaming together and we need to go together as well. It seems more communication right there from level 10 on. Now they can do something, and getting slowly on the way. They're catching up XP slowly but surely.
Yes.
They're 2 levels apart pretty much. And they can get it.
And these 60 gems are turned in now by Infused.
A lot of pressure done here by Infused.
Yeah, right.
They need to defend. Every first tier 1 is down so far, except the middle one. So that's pretty bad. They really need to defend it as hard as they can. They decide to defend top first. No. Just fall stepping there, trying to hold them a bit back, I think.
Yeah.
While in the middle they try to gang fight a little bit, but not really much, just pushing them a bit back so they don't get too much damage done on the towers there.
Yes. And with this level 13 hit, they should try to force the fight with these talents even, but of course they also had to get rid out of these web weavers. So let's watch what their decision looks as they go for the mid web weaver first. Now
Interesting. Falstad got for Giant Killer, so whereas he needs more damage. He can be everywhere, so it's good to have someone who can deal a lot of damage on a moment's notice.
Yes. Nice Sundering, hitting a lot of them.
Very nice. Oh, nice. That's a damn nice combo right there. That Ring of Frost and that Mosh Pit, that was incredible. And Sylvanas barely survives this engagement, but she does. And now they're in a slight advantage to push that fort. And they are doing it. Kerrigan needs to get back out, she's pretty low.
Rhaegar healing what he could do, but McDino dealing a lot of damage, and you know, if you're Li Ming and you could get 1 kill, you will barely get every kill. Level 16 hit by Infused, now level 17, so talent lead by them again, and they start the boss now because they know balance of interest, they have to defend now at home, and that's a really safe boss that they're taking here, and they can't turn in now anyways, so... And this boss will walk straight away to the core.
Yes, they need to defend, and they're all five there to get the boss. That's their number 1 priority right now. If the boss gets to the core, this is a lot of damage right there. But they're going to defend them. Meanwhile, in the mid, all 5, it's turning red. They're just pushing through, getting as much damage done as they can. While the boss is nearly down, now they can get the focus to the other team.
Yes. Mosh not up until now, they have other 20 seconds to try to engage. Thrall tries to flank, but he's a little bit too late now.
If the blue team has a stopwatch, they know when more or less the Mosh gets up, but they seem to not to know. Since Ring of Frost might be up because it has a low cooldown.
Yes.
The Mosh may or may not be up. It's anyway devastating. If they can land it as they did before, that is a team kill for 80% done. Yeah. Right there. Getting back, doing some camps.
And with this lanes deep pushed so hard, and the Infused team, they have all structures until now. This means that there are always catapult minions going to the card. You have always to defend, and Infused really plays this safe with taking camps here, and yeah, they're just keeping the balance of interests busy. So well played by them until now.
Pretty nice. Infused demonstrates very nice level of team play. If I look on the damage statistics, there is Kerrigan, Jaina and Sylvanas sharing almost the same amount of hero damage there. So, you know, they go together, they dish out the damage together. While as on the other team, Li Ming is the main damage dealer together with Thrall, and then Long Nothing, and then TRL.
Yeah.
So very much who participates in such team fights and who gets the damage in and who doesn't quite get to make some damage. But nice positioning from ETC all the time. He really
nice
stands into the team.
coming out.
Again, a Ring of Frost there. And the mosh pit right down. Come on, where's the damage? Where's the damage? Jaina gets taken out. Thrall gets taken out. Falstad doesn't look too good either, but he goes back if he's... No, he goes in and goes for the ETC, but doesn't manage to get too much damage done.
Yes.
That was a really nice trade right there.
This Lemming was looking for some kills to get their resets, but finally doesn't get another kill after Jaina. And because of that, not too much damage dealt to the Infused team. And they're now again busy with defending the core. They have enough gems to turn in.
Yeah, Balance of Interest has 64 gems on them that could turn in with.
And this party bush taking out Brightwing. Well placement here for Infused.
And there goes a big load. 21 gems picked up by TRL now. TRL, go away. But it's no use for them to turn in now. The lanes are too far pushed to be of any use, these web weavers. Just gonna fall into their own core if they get deployed.
Yes. Disgust hits ETC and Rhaegar. Could they get rid of one of them? And yeah, looks like Rhaegar taken out.
The healer is down. Still
nice sanctification coming out.
Ring of Frost doesn't quite hit.
And nearly every wave hitting Falstad here deals a lot of damage.
Kerrigan, nice.
Yeah, and now Lemming with the resets out of mana because he has taken the Force Armor the little bit safer way. And this Thrall looking for Jaina. Lemming.
Ooh, Jaina barely survives this. She can get away as far as I see, but it's damn close. And Lemming's right behind her. She didn't know where she went.
And she can't
mounts
find
and
her.
Maybe they run into each other. No. Jaina got back, halted, back into the base.
Yes. Meanwhile, the core at 57%. That's when the Balance of Interest team tries to force a fight, and then they can't just get rid out of these minions. So really rough times. Not looking for 1 minute at the core, and then he goes down for the half of life. So.
And they just hit level 20. Their final talents have been chosen. So it's one push away from a dead core on the red side. They could push through and get the core from 75% to 0 pretty quickly.
Good turn.
But they need one good move,
yes.
One team fight, which the majority gets away, and then they could push the core and win this first map.
Yes.
But now the blue weapons have been deployed, trying to push back a bit all the lanes away from the core.
This really gives Balance of Interest some room to try to force a fight, and we see this push again here, made by Infused.
Nice ambush there waiting, but it seems like the others almost know they go away, go mid. The ambush is too far away. ETC gets in, gets on Brightwing.
Yeah.
Brightwing gets taken out if it's played right. Yeah,
there we go.
Brightwing gets taken out. Now damage is dealt. ETC is the main focus.
Yeah. Mosh pit ready.
He has too near to the core. He can't do the mosh pit without being killed off pretty fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, without hesitation, they're near the core. Nice shielding there. And the lanes got pushed back quite a bit, while the mid, almost the web weaver is still alive, not barely, but they have pushed it really good back. It was a nice move from them. Got them some time, got them some space, some time to breathe right there.
Yes. Level 20 hit now for both teams.
Both are level 20. Now they can fight equal at the moment.
Yes.
This ETC is watching, waiting to turn in. No, he goes up. Yeah, but wave clearing. Gotta push more, gotta push. Are they doing go to boss again? No, they're just checking it out if someone's there. Nobody's there, but soon there's a clash. Come on, Lemming just saw ETC.
6 gems needed. ETC would have tried to pay in No, not until now. So
If you look how
Infused.
they move, those both teams,
Yeah,
the
right.
blue team is always somehow stretched out, not out of position, but they're always a bit stretched out, while the red team really moves as one unit most of the time.
Yes.
If you look right now, they're going together. ETC just checking around. He can take some damage, and they're just really packed up and ready to dish out the damage. So nobody knows where the shot is coming from because they're all standing right on top of each other. You know.
Yes.
The red web weavers, and this could be pretty devastating. Standing right before the core almost on every lane.
Let's watch if this is the final fight or if the balance of interest could do the... if they could take up here.
At the bottom, yeah, just getting attention of everyone so the web weavers could walk through to the core. There's a lot going on right now. Ring of Frost did not hit right. Jaina's taken down. Troll is taken down. He's no longer taken down, no. Mosh Pit hitting, but not quite as good. He was too short, only one got in. And that's GG on the first map, the web weavers.
1-0 for Infused. No. Okay.
It wasn't that of a dominating game at first, but this is how they just managed to set up some ganks to set up ambushes, so the other team could run in and they could pick them off right now, without further problem. That's very good team play demonstrated here.
Yes. So let's watch back to the draft shortly. We have seen that Liming just not getting too many resets, and if she gets one reset, then she has to go back a little bit. And yeah, but she dealt great damage so far. The orbs were placed well. Don't know, balance of interest really had rough times right from the beginning away, but yeah.
Yes, Brightwing just flew around with a big giant target mark on his back.
Yes.
All the time. They just got on Brightwing, go away. He's squishy. He does a good healing, but he's too squishy to go somewhere near the other team.
Yeah, GG for the first game. And we will do a short break, and in 3 minutes I will see you, hopefully, again for the second game, Balance of Interest versus Infused. See you then.
Aber dann getting your visor, but he can he get away? Oh, look at will get away. Really close. Quintex was on time there. Jumped on the miracle, but powerless. Pretty close. But they get the kills. Reyna down. Nice form here on Keltas. Oh, great move. Now they killed Reyna.
Oh my god.
And
finally
the mosh pit. Well played.
Finally the one more combo worked here. They got it
fight out. Slop Talk dropping really low and he's down. Oh, and the time for Liming.
Oh, this was speechless.
Oh, and the hook against Quintex.
Oh, just beautiful.
Oh my god. Oh, Tabata. Trying to get the boss for the agent.
I don't know.
With the divine shield, of course, can survive a little bit, but I think that's too much AoE damage. Don't you already running?
Oh my god, look at this mirror.
He's dying. He's not dying, but are the others dying? Oh, just okay. Never mind me. Right way down.
His mirror god. What the hell? He's taking 2 people down already. Finally add carry again, and you're looking at it. So scary.
And Masmas is still there with the Baylor copy, trying to kill Bucky, and then was it? That was it.
Hello guys, we're back now. We have to make a little bit further that we will get it in time to until the main match starts today. So let's watch. I have to start the replay shortly to watch which kind of draft link the right one is for you. So what do you thought about the last game, Leadguit?
Well, it was pretty nice to watch. The both teams were somehow equal and somehow they weren't. I mean, it was clearly the team play was. I'm sorry. The team play was better on one side. On the red team, I think it was Infused, right?
Yeah.
The team play was better, and they were more compacted up. They know the damage radius of them. If someone gets near them, he's in the damage radius of every single one almost, and that's the devastating there. While Balance of Interests got the other took the other approach, built a kind of a line. They were a bit scattered, so nobody. What is the right decision if you're playing against an ETC? If you're too clumped up, the ETC could be devastating. But the 1-2 moments where they got clumped up, ETC and Jaina with the Ring of Frost hit them like a brick.
Yeah, right.
But it was very nice to watch so far.
Yeah. Okay, I've done it. I found the draft link. I've sent it to you, Leadguit, also.
Yes.
So we could jump right away into the draft. So we'll try
The second map will be Blackheart's Bay.
Yes, right. Okay, let's watch what we get here. Okay, so banned are Falstad, sure, for the global presence, and Kerrigan because she's very strong and right at the meta at the moment.
Yeah, it almost seems like Kerrigan was kind of a pick out of fear.
Yes.
Damn, the Kerrigan was pretty hard last game. Let's ban her right away.
Yes, surely. Okay, we see
Rhaegar too.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting that that Balance of Interest banned 2 heroes, which the other team played right before them.
Yeah, but that's kind of a response that you will try to make, that the Infused team could not play again some heroes that they have played before very well. So let's watch. Infused goes with Zagara, ETC, Illidan, Tassadar, and Uther. So kind of a double support composition. Tassadar offshore, very great with Illidan, and Uther also with the Divine Shield. Zagara probably for the soaking things here. I'm not sure if she will go for more in the replay. And ETC for the mosh pits and a great tank at the front line. Then we see Xul taken for Balance of Interests because as a response for the Zagara to soak the lane. Then we see Kel'Thas for the damage. Good choice. Kel'Thas still very strong after a few buffs and these things. And Joanna, the next good tank after ETC. I think Joanna is also good if she could pull back and blind an Illidan, so very strong decision. And Brightwing taken here, I think, because the Infused team has got Illidan as a response against him. And Reyna, yeah, for the Giant Killer perhaps to get rid of this ETC. So jump right away into...
I think pretty much Zagara would be there to soak him, because the lanes,
Yes.
top lanes are very close to each other, while the bottom lane is really far away. So Zagara can do her business down there without being disturbed and build up nice damage, build up good siege damage right there.
Yeah.
Illidan, together with Tassadar and Uther, is almost practically invulnerable. Placed right together with ETC, who goes in once in a while. This could be really devastating.
Yes.
Before we start the match, who would you think will win this second map?
I don't really know. I mean, double heal is not such the meta at the moment, but Tassadar Illidan of course works well sometimes, but you really need to play this Illidan. So, but I think I will still go with the Infused. The team looks a little bit rounder. Yeah, with the full with the composition. So yeah.
Yeah, I would too, but more. Yeah, as you said, the double heal, but more the team play in the last game really did it. It was good. It was well played. There was for sure good communication between the team members. Let's see if Balance of Interests learn from the previous game somehow. So let's see if they play different at all, or if they stick to the same strategic style they had in the first game. Maybe it works out this time.
Yes. Okay, let's jump right into the game. Infused 1-0 ahead. This Division 4 match. Balance of Interests against Infused. Let's go.
On the left side, we have in blue Balance of Interests with McDino playing Raynor, Blink playing Brightwing, Carvis Joker playing Zul, Wade Poole playing Johanna, and Boy Pantap playing Keltas.
And 1-0 in Elite, Infused in red here. Narmoloyana on Illidan, Kalisin on Uther, AK, Sagara, Gomshots plays ETC, and LX23 plays the Tassadar. And we see already a lot of blinking going on in the mid lane.
Yeah.
So
Well, it's interesting. Zulu goes alone to the middle, while Aloris goes slightly to the bottom. They're waiting maybe for the first chest, or going to pick Sagara off as early as possible.
yes. And
But
well
that seems an
done.
odd strategy at the first.
Well done denying this first creep to Moya. Getting rid of them. And we see they would really gank Sagara here, that she can't push this lane too hard until now. And Xul really has rough times in the mid lane, but they are 4 versus 1 in the mid lane and 4 versus 1 at the bot lane, so nothing too much by the experience things here. And at the bot lane, Balance of Interest goes for the first tower. They taken it nearly away. They don't get it until now. Right wing is focused hard. Could manage to get away. And the chest started. Illidan goes to the top one. So let's watch.
It's really interesting to get pick on Sagara the whole time in the first few minutes. There is no Falstad around who could join in a moment's notice.
Yes.
So they're pretty safe there till someone rotates, and Zul maybe sees if someone goes from top to bottom. They're pretty safe on harassing Sagara right there.
Yes. And guys, if there's something wrong with the Twitch, then just say it to me in the chat. I will try to correct it a little bit. If some voices are too loud, if some voices are not loud, or the in-game sound is too loud, so just say me and I will correct it for you. And with this living bomb, the first tower goes down, and this means kind of a XP bonus, level 4 hit now for the Balance of Interest. And we see.
If you see how massive Keltas and Sonya are in wave clearing together,
Yeah.
and Zul is not even there with his massive wave clearing capability there.
Yeah.
It's insane.
But he nicely rotates from top to the mid lane, and he's very fast with these skeletons joining the battle for him. And if we watch a little bit to the talent trees, we see Give Me More taken by Reyna, a kind of a saver build, because he knows that the Brightwing can't heal him up so fast, and with this Give Me More he just could play a little bit safer. Then he goes for the focus attack standard build, I think. And we see a backlash taken for the Xul here. I normally only see this talent taken if the enemy teams go double tanks, but he will have his reasons. And
You see, Brightwing is much more careful in this game. He doesn't get picked off right away. He positions himself vastly different than in the first game. He is more a bit on the back, tries to stay safer, much safer than in the first game.
yeah,
Really played well. Going together with the siege minions there.
and Zagara really having rough times here with 4 enemies in the bot lane. You would have this as Zagara. You would pressure these lanes as solo if possible, but of course there is always one which will make you busy. So let's watch.
Yep. I think the moment Zagara was picked, they knew, okay, we have to do something against that.
Yeah.
Hey, let's harass the shit out of her.
Yeah, right. And that's of course a very strong decision.
Absolutely, and as we see, it seems to hold up until now, at least.
Yeah, we see blue team going for the first turn in balance of interest. They have enough coins here, so Infused gives everything on it to get rid of this turn in.
And this map, the turn-ins are much more important than, for example, on Tomb of the Spider Queen,
yes,
because the pirate ship makes such incredible damage. If you got half health down, you could almost be sure that that this tower, that this fort is away.
yeah,
Now red has turned in the gems, and the first few shots from the pirate ship are hitting. Mazul in the mid, meanwhile soaking XP, can push a little bit,
yeah.
not too far. He's getting the XP for the whole team, I think. Let's see on the XP table.
Nice focus on the Tassadar, but he gets away now, spreading the poly bombs.
Tassadar's damn low,
Yeah,
as well as Uther. They're both too low to go in into a direct engagement right now.
Tassadar, he's shielding the this keep really well, but the team balance of interest finally get this keep, and with this keep they would reach level 10 first, and they would have some bonus for the next fights here. Meanwhile,
Balance of interest trying to get the coins in, and
Yeah.
it seems like they get it, and the first round of bullets from the pirate ship are gonna hit red. As I almost stated, Zul is getting all the XP here. He's almost on 10,000 XP total, 5 times as much as Rainer or Sonya, who have both 2,000, 2,300.
yes.
That's a major load. They really they seem to know what they're doing. They seem to really know their roles, who is doing what on the map. It really seems quite well played. Zul, meanwhile, on top is getting low.
Yeah,
He gets away against Zagara.
right wing gets his heal, and as we see, Xul was going for the Rathma's blessing, so he could heal himself up and he kills some minions. And we see in the bot lane the hard camp taken by balance of interest. And let's watch a little bit to the talents. We see Hyperion to zone a little bit and put some damage to the structures, of course. We see Immortal Wind, standard talent, I think, on right wing. We see the skeleton mages not going for the VenoM here at this time. He goes for the slow. Seeing Blessed Shield for the stun against ETC, and we also see the Phoenix.
Yeah, talent-wise, there's nothing that would surprise me right now. Hyperion from Reyna could be very strong, because this map is focused on mainly almost one point, where you put the coins in there near the pirate ship, and the Hyperion could just deny for a whole lot of time, get everyone time to get there to make a giant team fight.
Yeah.
And there's the Hyperion, just more to drive them back.
A lot of damage done to this ETC and his body
blocking.
block. And this is the full team mosh.
Nice mosh pit, but unfortunately nobody's there to dish out the damage.
There the damage comes now. We see Illidan on the
Brian
KT.
gets picked off. Kael'thas gets picked off too.
Yes.
And they're going on Zul. Zul gets picked off too.
Kind of bad
Oh, yeah.
situation.
Johanna goes. Oh,
Yes.
yes, 4 down. Only Johanna remaining. Well, now they have time to turn in and get another round of shots.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we see at the top lane a hard camp is pushing these things hard, so the Infused team should really get rid of them as soon as possible. And now Zagara moves top to get rid of it.
I just realized I sound like I'm a giant barkeeper. The next round of shots. And just as a right shot in the right bar, these shots from the bar chip are devastating. Just a few and you're down.
Yes. Next 50 seconds, no mush up, so this means Balance of Interest has some room if they catch level 13 to try to focus here on a fight.
Guess I better get some levels before they join in a team fight. Now they just hit level 13 right about now.
Yes.
Johanna goes for Burning Rage. Kael'thas goes for Pyromaniac. Zul goes for Corpse Explosion. Raynor goes for Giant Killer. And let's see if the Giant Killer is already worthwhile.
And nice cast of ultis. Could they get Zagara? Nice more coming out, and with this Zagara should be safe if she is not engaging again here.
That was pretty well placed.
Yeah, right. And
They go, I'll get away, heal up.
yeah,
Just a bit, get the coins.
Bright
Hold on to the coins.
Brightwing not decided yet to take his 13 talent.
Yeah, he's busy.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, maybe they're just talking. What the hell should I pick? What can we do against them?
Yeah.
What is our best decision right now? So we're now concerned the kills. 0 kills from blue and 4 kills from red. It's much more peaceful than the first game right now.
Illidan gets the pay, 14 doublons paid here.
And the next round of shots, my comrades. This time the bottom fort gets focused and gets taken down by the shots, no further problem. And they soon have a way to the core.
Yeah. Balance of Interest really plays it well to take this bottom hard camp and the top hard camp. So because of that, the Infused team has to rotate. They need to get rid of these camps because it's really bad if your camp destroys your fort or even the keep. Okay.
So every keep has full health, so it takes another round to get rid of at least one of them. They're trying to get some coins in blue, but they might get disturbed. Those 12 weight pool is going. Yes, 12 and the next round of shots. Yeah, I just love saying that. I'm sorry, guys. For everyone underage, don't drink, it's evil.
Okay.
Yeah, red. I just have to look the name up. I'm very sorry. It's fell Infused again, move together as a team. ETC just makes a scout here, goes out. Let's see if is somebody there. And the other 4 are just behind him.
Yes.
They got so much damage they could take out this gate alone.
Well played for both teams. Pretty even game now. Until now. Both teams are taking some camps to keep the enemies busy, and yeah, we'll see. Until now, Infused not has enough coins to turn in, but they will be safe, turn it in, and if someone dies, it's not the end of the world. ETC watching where the enemy's team is. He
Fell
sees it.
Infused hit level 7 right now.
Yes. And balance of interest, they know that Infused, they have to rotate top to get rid of this hard camp, and this will be the timing where they could get the turn in.
Balance of interests again is a bit scattered altogether, but this time it seemed to work out much better. They're sometimes scared, sometimes they move as one, but the scattered approach manages to push the lanes back to have a nice defense on this map. And at the same time, since the map is so big and the lanes are, the bottom lane and the two top lanes are far away, they have a lot of time to move, they have a lot of time to enjoy and to use being scattered.
Yes.
Now they go together, they learn from their previous mistake, they stick a bit more together now. If they go to turn in the coins, they stick more together because they know in a team fight we need every last man right there. But now, as they're approaching, they're already too scattered. Johanna goes in, she has a lot of health, that's okay. But she's forced to go back and wait for the others.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the red team could just turn in the coins without being disturbed further.
And with these coins, balance of interest has the possibility to pay in after McDino. He has to be careful. He is one of the target as a damage dealer, so he won't always be behind this Joanna, but he of course would also run to the camps, get the coins up, get rid of the camps which are pushing, and yes. So
right now the core is open. The mid keep has been taken down, so the core is open for attack.
Yes.
So not many coins left till the core can get attacked directly.
If I counted right, this is the third time that balance of interests managed to take this bottom camp, while the enemy team is going for the boss. Sneaky here.
As they got a lot of time, the lanes are far away, they could take the boss, nobody knows where they are. They're just hoping to turn in the coins to get a few more shots out. Which they managed to do, I think. Yeah, they're running around. Where are these guys? Now the boss gets taken. No. Oh, they're up there. Doesn't matter, we can turn in the coins and push further.
Level 16 hit by both teams, so the talents are Giant, Killer and Executioner for Reyna, so ETC will have rough times here. And they are not pushing with this boss Infused. Leave him alone. Means that he dies a lot faster and he won't probably even get to the keep.
Now both cores are open for attack. Now it's just a matter of time till one of the core gets attacked. Trying to fight the camps, to get some coins. Need the best method to get the core down is the pirate ship. It is so damn powerful on this map. It just dishes out so much damage. Just focusing on the camps right now, going here, there, push the lanes back a bit. Maybe pokering on the possibility to get a good push down. Meanwhile, level 20 has been hit by a Infused. It's clear Illidan goes for Demonic Form, Uther for Redemption, Tyrant Maw for Zagara, ETC Bolt of the Storm, and Twilight Archon for Tassadar.
Yes.
Nothing that surprising here, very solid builds altogether.
Yeah.
But ETC with his Bolt of the Storm, he really pokers on, just hiding somewhere, teleporting in, do a mosh pit and get them.
That's really what you want.
They're somehow clumped up. There could be a possibility, but they know ETC is ready. And I think they also know that ETC might have taken this.
Yeah. All ultimates are ready.
Another boom, boom, boom. And the top keep gets a focus. It's very interesting since minutes the both teams don't for minutes both teams haven't had haven't I can't shut both teams haven't laid hand on each other. They're just playing it very defensively and focusing on the coins. Level 20 has been hit by Balance of Interest too. And Nexus Frenzy for Raynor. Yeah, pretty clearly calls for the damage there. Kelta's Master of Flames, indestructible by Johanna. A Storm Shield from Brightwing, and finally Bone Spear from Zool.
And both teams know if they now lose a big fight, they have to wait 60 seconds, and in these 60 seconds the core could of course go down to 0%. So they really has to care right now. And let's watch. And somehow
the advantage is on the blue team. 14 coins.
Somehow Brightwing is going through the bottom here in my game, so that's a kind of bug, but looks funny as he flies at the bottom thing.
No, Brightwing is just hiding behind the pirate there.
Yeah.
Doesn't really get attacked that much. Yeah, they're pushing each other away and say, "Don't come near us."
Yeah,
but
Infused, they don't have to fight here because Balance of Interests, they haven't enough coins to pay in, and we see all the ultimates casted. For which team is this fight going better until now? Much coming out.
Zool gets taken out. ETC gets taken out.
This Illidan
just runs away. He might. Whoa, that's
barely
just damn close. Yeah, Johanna goes after him. No, she doesn't. She knows, oh, that's too risky. None of the both teams could turn in now. Blue team has 9 coins, while the red team has 8 coins. Two coins already turned in for blue. Slight advantage there, but only slightly. The upper chest has spawned. Now they're going for it.
And we see already the minions are knocking at the core of Balance of Interest, so they are getting rid of these 3 catapults. Well done by them. But the top lane will always have catapults until this keep gets shut down at the top lane of red.
And there's the advantage for the red team. 2 keeps are down. The core is vulnerable from 2 sides now for the minions. And they need to focus a bit more now on defending this. Because if those catapults get too near, they are, over time, they're really devastating. And matches are lost because of those catapults, because they just get neglected. They're somewhere else team fighting while the minions are destroying the core bit by bit.
Yeah.
Balance of Interest have enough coins to turn in. They're trying to.
And they will finally get it now. Oh no, they don't get it.
This is turned by ETC, goes in quickly. The last 7 coins. Keltas needs to go away, needs to protect his 7 coins.
ETC, he's looking for the good mosh there. He's set up, hitting a few people, but gets disturbed by McDino. Well done. Sagara goes down. Nice maw here. McDino alone on the field, but not gets hit until now. And oh my gosh.
Tassadar is pretty low. Uther almost gets taken down. Yeah, Tassadar's shield. Why did Uther just go back?
Yeah, and these living bombs were really the death of the team Infused, as it looks like.
Tassadar is down too.
And this,
they're going for the core.
5 guys against the core. Who will win? Looks like Illidan is not a friend of this plan. He is on this KT. Could KT survive? No, gets down, but Illidan also gets down. And the red team really low here. ETC also goes down. These living bombs are so sick played.
Absolutely. And it's more devastating than a Swiss bank. The coins go from blue, go to red, go back to blue. It's unbelievable here. They go for the core is at 50%. Meanwhile, the core of the blue team gets attacked too. by the minions, but GG. The red core has been taken down by Balance of Interest.
Well played. Well played. It was a pretty close game until now.
Pretty intense.
Yeah.
See, that was really close. If you see the blue corner, 55%, 6 kills versus 6 kills, level 22, level 21. So they managed to catch up. They managed to stay on the same level. Their overall strategy worked. I really liked how Zool was just reeling in those experience points, while the others built kind of a gang squad and just harassing Zagara in the beginning. It was a very good decision. So the early pushing power just got shut down without a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go shortly. We will not getting a break right now, that we are a little bit faster at the official games here. And
Okay.
let's watch which one is the third pick here. I shortly have to watch. So this draft we already seen. I just started the game to watch which heroes.
Yeah, this is completely. What the hell is going on here? The game is starting.
Okay.
Are we doing a quick match now?
Oh, Oriel Lost Vikings, I see. Okay, that's this one. Let's put it into the draft
And the
links.
last map is Cursed Hollow.
Yes, and if we watch shortly to the draft, as I've said before, Balance of Interest really get the shit out of here, because they picked up Lost Vikings, Zeratul, which is of course a response, because they have already taken this Lost Vikings to protect them. They pick up Oriel, they pick up Jaina, and they pick up ETC. Okay, so this ETC Jaina combo again picked up here. Well, let's see if Oriel could heal enough, because of course Oriel, with her trade, she needs to get some damage from another teammate, that the energy is load up to heal something.
I think Oriel is not only the healer, but together with Jaina was taken kind of like Li Ming on every map almost.
Yeah.
Distortion for the, if you are on a tribute trying to channel to get the tribute, Li Ming can disturb you, Oriel can disturb you, Jaina can disturb you. While the others not that much. Muradin too, if he's got the range. But the others not that much, and that's why Li Ming is strong there, strong damage, strong disturb potential, while Balance of Interest took Oriel and Jaina for, I think, just that reason.
You see Tyrael Greymane. Okay, that's a sick combo if Greymane gets the damage out. Muradin, double tank taken here. I always like this decision, because your backline is then a lot safer, so Li Ming has kind of easier time, and Brightwing also a good pick here. So okay, let's jump right into the game, if that's okay for you, Leadguit.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm gonna have fun watching the Lost Vikings here.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's start this one.
All right, on the left side, in the blue, it's Balance of Interest with MacDino playing Jaina, Blink playing Oriel, Bolpanta playing the Lost Vikings, Carlos Joker playing Zeratul, and Wadepool playing ETC.
And on the right side, Infused, Normolonaya or something like that on the Tyrael, Kalensin on Li Ming, AK on Brightwing, Gumshots on Muradin, and Alex23 on the Greymane. And we already see these Lost Vikings are split up, and they just will keeping busy the Infused team here. But with Li Ming Liming always could get resets of them. So, and oh.
That was damn quick.
Yeah, that was damn quick. I missed it right away.
This is Brightwing too aggressive again. No, it's Infused picked Brightwing this time.
And could they also get murdered? No, he barely could get away.
Oh, I see it's getting all intense right from the start. They don't giving each other anything.
Yeah. Let's watch the talents. ETC, Power Slide build, of course. Viking Bribery taken here. Good decision, because you could take out some easy camps just with 2 of these coins. We see in Regeneration Master for the additional heal of Zeratul, so he's probably a little bit safer. And we see the gank in the top lane against Liming, and he gets taken out here.
He's played much more aggressively right now.
Yeah, 2-1 in kills.
Both teams, they want to win, and it's just at the moment the red team is what the hell is happening? The other 2 games, they were just slightly, they were a bit poking. Let's see where we're at, and now all of a sudden it's 1.5 minutes and they already got 2 kills. That is very, very aggressive.
And if you're now the red team, you're 1 guy ahead in fights normally, but of course the other 2 lanes are hardly pushed by these Vikings, so you will have rough times with that. And because you have to answer this push, I think Liming has taken out here this Ancestral Presence to secure this mana while she is pushing 1 lane. She won't get out of mana against a Viking, that he could get the kills, get the resets, and after that just push with this mana that she will get to be ahead in experience if possible here. So level 4 hit by both teams now.
Meanwhile, guys, don't forget, if you have a team here on Heroes Lounge, join our mid-season tournament. The link is in Twitch in the chat from Moobot. I won't spell it here, it's too complicated right now. But join our mid-season tournament. It will be a lot of fun.
Of course.
Meanwhile,
yes.
the tribute spawned. Liming is taken out, tribute spawned, and Oriel is going in to take this first tribute.
This Eric has rough times in the top lane. Oh, he could get away. I don't believe. Okay,
No, he
that
doesn't.
was too greedy. That
No,
was.
he won't.
That was too greedy. Just looked back. Oh, are they coming? And there was that.
I mean, if Grey main and Muradin have an eye on you, you better just go away without turning around.
Yes. But
Because they could hit you really, really hard.
But the soaking is real for the balance of interests, and with a little bit more.
Yes, absolutely.
XP
Again,
until
the
now.
Lost Vikings take the role that Zul had before. They're just here to soak the XP. Hopefully they'll get killed and just get the others the possibility to roam, to gang fight, to team fight, and to be a rolling danger all around the map.
Nice stun coming out from this Oriel, secure the kill from Brightwing. And if you're watching at the tributes, as the blue team, you don't have to give too much attention to it, because you will always have experience soaked by all of the 3 lanes with the Lost Vikings. And as we see, balance of interest really playing out the Vikings well, because the other teammates are roaming S4. That's really how you want to play them.
Yes, in this aspect, the Vikings play somehow similar to Abathur, with his job being just sitting around and soaking. The Vikings are doing the same, sitting around and soaking, while the others can freely move around.
It was pretty clear that you will get onto Abathur if some specialist is taken here, right? But yeah, of course, Abathur is a great hero also in soaking and pushing the lanes.
But the Vikings are much more difficult to play, and they can dish out that much damage if they hit as soon as they hit level 10, which is not that far away. with level 8 for blue, level 7 for red. Soon red will join them on level 8, but they're almost one full level ahead. They are one full level ahead, and that means the blue will hit level 10 earlier.
And again, the blue team, they don't have to take these Vikings, they just would poke a little bit, so... But they are going in now, level 10 not hit by both teams, ultimate's not ready, but nice Ice Rain is hitting now by Jaina. Merdin managed to get away. There is a reset for this Liming from the dead ETC now.
ETC is taken out, Tyrell is low, Merdin is low, Greymane is in Half-Life. They're really pretty rough times. But they managed to get the tribute. Nevertheless, Brightwing just was sneaky there and just hoped to. I hope nobody disturbs me right here. And he got the tribute. So advantage, the next tribute could already decide the first curse.
Bottom
Meanwhile,
forward.
top is pushed
Yes.
very, very slowly but surely. Camps are taken and they're roaming around the bottom. Maybe the rotations are a bit slow there. Now the blue team seems a bit more disorganized at the moment.
We see gathering power taken by Zeratul, and he has 2 stacks of these 15. Let's watch if he could climb. But also means that as a Zeratul you need to play very safe and you don't want to get taken out and lose these gathering power stacks. It's kind of a risky build, which Balance of Interest has chosen here. I think it's Carvis Joker here. Let's watch if it will pay out. Nice stun coming out from this ETC. Not decided to go for a stun. We see the Voice Prism is here.
That mosh pit unfortunately didn't hit anything.
Yeah.
Both are on level 10, both are ready to dish out big damage. Avatar just walks away, Muradin. And so the stun from ETC, Brightwing gets taken out.
You see
The
at
stun from ETC together with Auriel in the right position can get also quite a bit of damage.
yeah,
there.
really strong composition. And at the bot lane, the Easy Camp is taking out some structures. Secure level 13 for Balance of Interest here until now. Second fort goes down against Infused, so they really have to care until now.
The third tribute is spawning, and this will be a deciding tribute for
Yes.
one of both teams. Yeah,
Nice
Baylock
jump.
is here to go around.
Yeah.
Now the cold blue team is there almost. ATC is low, and they get the first curse.
Yes.
Let the pushing begin.
And here again, if you get a curse and you got on every lane one of these Vikings soaking the XP, and you will get such a XP boost, and it's just incredible.
Absolutely. If you look at the XP right now, at the levels, I mean, blue are level 14, while red just hit level 11. There's 3 levels apart. Almost 4 pretty soon, and that's a huge advantage right there.
Yes.
They're going for the boss. Yeah, logical decision as long as the curse lasts. 20 seconds. The boss won't do that much damage, but he will do damage nonetheless.
And this Tyrell and Greymane combo is not up here, so that means a lot less damage, and they just have to leave the boss here to Balance of Interests. And they will go straight for the bottom boss, as we see with the blink here.
And they're going to get the pressure high, to leave the pressure high, so
Yes.
that the red team, Infused, so that they don't get time to think about the strategy, because they have to be, you gotta defend there, you gotta defend there. There a lot of pressure, map control almost there. The boss walks in. The top boss is not able to take out the keep there, but he does little bit of damage. So the keep will fall faster if they get the next curse.
And balance of interest now 2 talents ahead. So if they will force a fight, they will have a strong, really strong fight. But level 13 hit now, so only 1 talent less. And
If they pick a fight, they have to know what they are doing.
Yeah.
Because that far apart and even a talent apart, this is extremely risky. Now they are going together with the bot boss, trying to get damage, trying to get access to the core. Nice stun right there. Invulnerability.
this
and it was just
sanctification,
right time.
so well played.
Absolutely. They just bought him the necessary time to survive this.
This
He
much.
had it done to get the mosh pit to get Muradin out, which absolutely worked. Wasn't that effective, but a Muradin less is a Muradin less, and that's a huge advantage.
Yeah. Taking the easy camp, sneaky sneak here, going away, and this easy camp will go straight to the core after the tower there is eliminated, and they will try to get
Yes,
this hard camp.
The tower has no ammunition anymore, so it can be taken out without further problems.
And 3 guys walking on the top lane against this Baylock, and with these 3 guys less, they could take this hard camp. And let's watch.
Yeah, it seems like the pressure that Blue is applying is too much to handle for Red. They're running around, they're trying to defend wherever they can, and they suddenly seem really disorganized. The communication is almost broken down, I think, that they don't know what they're doing almost. Think, oh god, let's go there, oh, one is there, what the hell should we do? Li Ming is just defending bottom that nobody gets near the core. They're split up again. Li Ming, one of the good damage dealers, is bound at defending, while the others try to push bit by bit, and I'm not sure if this is gonna work out for them.
Right now, Team Infused tries to push the top lane a little bit, but they will get pushed strong from behind. And how many kills could they get? So, nice stun against the damage dealer here. Well, cast Sanctification here.
The Mosh is not up now. 3, 2, 1, Ring of Frost, and there is the Mosh Pit is up. Will he? Yeah, and there is the Mosh Pit. Yeah, just
Gets disturbed by this Li Ming.
can be such a bitch in such a situation. He's dead, and he just goes there, and boom! There goes your Mosh Pit.
Yeah. And 2 heroes down, and level 20 nearly catched by a balance of interests.
It's a 4 level advantage, maybe even a 5 level pretty soon. 1 talent right now and 2 talent pretty soon. This is devastating. They just can't pick a fight now. They're too weak. The others going together as 4. Getting access to the core from 1 lane at a time.
Yeah. And slowly but surely, Infused is not looking too good anymore with all these buildings down. The pressure which is always there from the catapults spawning on the lanes. That's really how you want to play with this Vikings. You would get ahead in experience, trying to take someone out like this Greyman and Eric versus Greyman.
Eric and Greyman, that trade.
Yeah.
But if you look at the experience, I mean, the Lost Vikings managed to get 36,000 XP.
Yeah.
That's an unbelievable number right there.
Yeah.
So there you see how you can play the Vikings, what they should do. They pack quite a punch, honestly, but they really shine if you go soaking XP. If the rest of the team knows what he's doing. So guys, don't try this at home. Don't try this in quick match. You will get stomped. I can almost guarantee you that.
And
but
this
now the red team is cursed, and that might already be it.
They're going
I
straight
won't say
for the
anything
core.
too early, but if 1 or 2 heroes die now, that could already be it.
Yeah.
Because the damage they dish right now is pretty devastating.
And the boss is walking straight to the core and he will deal a lot of damage.
Yes.
Belloc gets taken out. He don't care. Uses the play again talent on level 10. So
Now, boss is hitting on the core. See how much damage he does.
yeah.
Just trying to push everyone away from the boss, let the boss do its damage.
This core goes down. Stun comes out from it. Is not hitting too much, and with this boss hitting core,
CTRL is down, Brightwing is down, and that is GG. Well played, guys. A lot of pressure from the very beginning in this game.
oh yeah.
As well, fell infused. Got really hard pressurized here.
Okay. This was the win of Balance of Interests 2-0 as it looks like from yesterday. This was the recast of us. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it nearly as much as the real game that is coming up right now. So let's watch. And we will do a short break. Until now the map draft isn't done already, so we have a little bit room for this break video. And I really have to eat something. Enjoy the video while I'm eating. And Leadguit, are you here after that?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. I'm gonna be your co-caster too in the second game, which we will cast live.
Cool. And see you then. Bye.
See you then. Bye.
An eternal battle between light and darkness. The high heavens and the burning hells. Now, that conflict continues in a new arena. For the very heart of the Nexus is about to begin. Which side will you choose?
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
You know, I've been in more scrapes and adventures than I can count. That being said, I've never seen anything like this!
Hail, hero!
Is that a frog in a bubble? Oh gosh! They are so cute! Well then, there's so many friendly people here! Coming through! Love the hair!
Oh, the cavalry's here!
This place is awesome! I found some Vikings! Wow, you're big! The name's Tracer, and the Nexus could always use more heroes. Ah! Not funny!
One day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's... getting lost? No, Balog, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything. Don't mess with the Vikings. That's right.
Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh. an eternal battle between light and darkness. The high heavens and the burning hells. Now, that conflict continues in a new arena. For the very heart of the Nexus is about to begin. Which side will you choose?
Hello guys, here we are again. It's me, VenoM, and joining tonight Leadguit.
Hello there.
And we are jumping right into the map draft between Chaos in Complete Control versus the No Trick Ponies. While the teams aren't ready until now, and I have sometimes to try to fix my green screen here.
The first map will be Tomb of the Spider Queen. No Trick Ponies against Chaos in Complete Control.
Yeah.
And yeah, the last time Chaos in Complete Control had a match which I casted, they were really out of control.
Yes.
It was really fun to watch. They picked strangely, but played very competently. They really knew what they're doing. At least no weird Division 1 here.
Yeah, right.
So this should be interesting. As he from Chaos and Complete Control said in the winner interview afterwards, to just try to pick something fun, like for example the Cho'Gall Oriole combo and stick with it, or hey, let's make all support team and stick with it. So it gets very interesting what they will pick here and how they will play. I don't know No Trick Ponies that much. Never saw a game from them.
Yeah, me neither, yeah.
So a little bit of fun and enjoyment on our side. And the picking will now begin. First ban for Chaos in Complete Control.
I'll leave you shortly to turn on the lights, else I can't see anything.
Right, so they now communicating what they should pick. Getting their time pool eaten slowly away. First pick seems like ETC at the moment. First ban, I'm sorry. ETC, it seems like. No, Sylvanas or Greymane or Sylvanas. And they ban Sylvanas as first ban on Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Yeah, and as you mentioned before, Chaos in Complete Control, they deserve the name because they are just playing some weird combinations. We'll probably see some weird combination here again, and that's a rough time for No Trick Pony, isn't it? Because they just have to think about, okay, with this first pick that Chaos in Complete Control will get, so which combo could they try to use with it, which is actual not in the meta, right?
Yeah. And as you asked me last time about how you can deal with Chaos Complete Control, as a matter of fact, you almost can't because you won't know what they will pick. They just ignore the meta straight on and just go for fun somehow.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, No Trick Ponies banned Kerrigan, picked Thrall and Zool. Yeah, clearly strong frontliner and strong crowd control and pushing capabilities. While Chaos in Complete Control picked Zagara, also a strong pusher. So they have pusher against pusher there. Zool is just very nice on this map to get a lot of those gems right there. We see Asmodan pre-selected.
Okay, so looks like
and
they will go for a few specialists here, but now taking Oriole. So
that they figured, okay, we might need a healer. And they got Oriole, but Asmodan is an interesting choice. I must say, you don't see him that much. He's tanky, his globe can wreak havoc if he gets if he gets enough. Meanwhile, No Trick Ponies looking to ban Johanna. They're not quite sure now. They're just thinking, yeah, what is the worst we could face, and to just throw away a strong tank, so they surely won't have such a tank against them. Now it's ban time for Chaos in complete control. Seems like they're talking a lot. What shall we pick? What can we pick? And they banned ETC. Yeah. Sure, going against ETC is always pretty hard. He can pack a lot of damage. He can stand in the middle of the fight really long. His mosh pit can be absolutely devastating. And you generally won't have him against you, so you better ban him if you won't pick him yourself. Double pick for No Trick Ponies, getting Muradin, yeah, also a strong tank with a nice stun, and they pick Li Ming. They pre-selected her, yeah, and they pick Li Ming. Also very strong, far away, denying the turn-in of gems. Her resets are devastating if played right. Together with Muradin, Zul, and Thrall, this seems pretty funny now. Pretty solid combo. Let's see what No Trick Ponies will get us the last pick. And I hope there won't be a no trick and not even a one trick pony, but really an all trick pony.
Yeah.
Chaos Complete Control picks Leoric. Strong tank, absolutely. Can get a very nice vision even if he dies. He can just stick around and annoy the enemy. The enemy is almost unable to set up an ambush while Leoric's dead. And waiting for the last pick, might it be Keltas? Well, Keltas has very good crowd control, can dish out good damage. He's a very strong opponent on a map like Tomb of the Spider Queen. Because you have the two spear, the pick Keltas. You have two spots where you can turn in the gems, and Keltas really can work against Li Ming in that manner. He can deny too. He can go from a distance, dish out some damage, while, for example, Orion and Oriel and Asmodan can go in. Asmodan from afar, Zagara from afar. They really focus on the being away kind of stuff. They don't have really much use to engage or in hand-to-hand combat except for Leoric. While No Trick Ponies have Thrall and Muradin who go in directly. Zul, you could argue. And they pick as healer Lieutenant Morales.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Morales, great sustain for a senior character. I think they might go for Thrall or Zul as the main healing spot, because if you get Morales on you, you have to take really a lot of damage to die. The draft now has completed, and the Revlo bot is on. If you're in the Twitch chat, bet on a team.
Mm-hmm.
Bet A for the No Trick Ponies. If you think the No Trick Ponies will win, type bet B if you think Chaos in Complete Control would win.
Okay, draft completed. With which team would you go?
Well, I'm not quite sure. I don't know what Chaos in Complete Control is planning on right here. As always, they're completely off the grid. You just don't know that. They just say, the meta doesn't matter. While NTP seems they thought out their setup very well. They have a healer, they have a tank, they have frontline, they have backline, they have crowd control. So I would go with the no-trick ponies here.
Yeah, right. I'm going with your decision also because I think Chaos in complete control. Not having the damage at the front line, I mean, Leoric is deserving great damage, but not as much damage as Thrall. And yeah, when you go with Leoric as a full tank build and these things, then you just don't have the frontline damage that you need. But I'm also not the biggest fan of Morales, but yeah.
Yeah, Morales can be taken care of pretty easily if you focus her early and take her damage away. Her healing away. My god, Morales and damage. Where am I? If you can take her healing away, some heroes really get squishy all of a sudden. We are now waiting for the game to set up and to load. We have all joined, and it will be a lot of fun. This is Division 1, so these guys know how to play the game. So this should be a very interesting. We already see here in the preparation screen a lot of nice skins.
Yeah.
I really like some of the skins they have. We don't really have time to watch the skins, to focus on the skins there while in game, but these are quite interesting.
And we see the bets are quite even with the two entries. So one is going with the no trick ponies and one is going for the Chaos in complete control. Guys, you have still 4 minutes to bet. Just try your luck and yeah, just make more of these rebel points here. And guys, if you're watching here and you're a contester at the Heroes League, Heroes Lounge until now, you guys just sign up for this tournament that will get started in 1.5 weeks. So it's kind of a mid-brawl tournament and there will be playoffs and all these things. And I'm not sure, but I think there will be prizes too. And as you guys heard, we'll jump right into the game with the Division 1 game. No trick ponies against Chaos in complete control. I am VenoM and with me casting it's Leadguit.
Oh yeah. I'm excited to watch this because the last time I cast Chaos in complete control, it was absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And they stomped the other team with a very questionable picks. I would say all healers on all supports. They just stomped, and I would really love to. I would love to see a stomp happen, but I really love to see how they play because they're on a really high level there. They know what they're doing. They know the heroes inside and outside, and they really can play together. And that's what sets them apart with from other teams. They're just very, very strong. Unfortunately, I don't know no trick ponies that well, so I can't say a lot of stuff about them, but I'm sure they're great as well. We begin with the left side. Lieutenant Morales, played by Patsku. Muradin, played by Ugazi. Zool, played by Jake. Li Ming, played by Millie. And Thrall, played by Silver Fox.
And the opposite side, it is Chaos in complete control with Racket and Klaus on Sagara, Zitz on Asmodan, Arenas on Katie, Chandric on Oriel, and Brian on the Leoric.
And both teams already go to the center, trying to go. Where are they? Where are those guys? With placing Sagara, placing her infested drop right in the smoke there, and running around to see, okay, can we make something happen or not? Should we move? Shouldn't we move? Yet, seeing where the other team is, what are they trying to do?
At the bot lane, Thrall is taking care of Zagara, not letting her push alone. We see before Thrall had kind of problems with Sylvanas, though. Let's watch if Zagara could get also a kill. I think it was the first kill in the last game, right?
Yeah, that was pretty quick. But now the teams seem more even. As always, so Zagara is such a strong pusher, has to be taken care of, and Thrall is really a nice counter there. He can take damage, he can dish damage, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the mid, Leoric gets slightly low, managed to get out without further problems. 12, 13, 14 gems. Yeah, the gems are pretty much even right now. They go up, get it, they go down, get some, get up, get down. Really, as it is in the books for this map.
Yeah.
They're not trying to pick one another out at the moment. They're just watching, trying. What is the other team doing? Do they have any weak spots in their strategy that we can see?
And they go for this Zagara, and with this Bone Prison, that's her end first kill.
Nice. That route was just perfectly timed, so Zagara couldn't get out enough.
First kill, no trick ponies. Well played by them. Really nice rotation. Zagara could get out. Could have gone out nearly in time, but finally gets taken away from the blue team here.
So the Leoric takes the place in bottom, so that the XP flow is steady. Meanwhile, in the mid, Rude Li Ming with her orb makes a little bit of damage, but just to annoy everyone. From Chaos and complete control. It's also they have a gang squad, but very distinctive 4 and 4 roaming around. They're just trying to get some damage in, but not that much in the end. They're trying to push the others away from the experience, push the others away from getting those precious gems.
Betting on Revelbot is closed now. We'll see if you guys are lucky or not, or if you know the teams well or not. I'm not knowing both good, so...
Yeah, what does Revelbot say about the wings? What are the bets?
Okay, let's watch shortly. And we see nearly 500 points for the no-trick ponies, and Chaos in complete control behind with 170. So it's 3 bets against 2, so still pretty even.
Yeah, but you can't decide the game right at this moment. We really have to say I have seen other games which are much more stompier, much more dominated from one side. But this seems pretty even. They poke each other. Very few kills, very few full engagements up until now.
Yeah.
They're trying to get as many gems as they can. Both teams are able to turn in fully right now. And Leoric tries, Zul comes in and disturbs him. Pretty risky maneuver if you don't know where the others are.
Yeah.
But right now it's calm on the battlefield.
That's right. Just this first kill against Zagara right at the beginning. But
and Li Ming, that little disturber.
Yeah.
I had another word on my tongue, but you can say that here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we all know what you mean. And finally, at the bottom, one blue team managed to turn in. If we watch a little bit onto the talents, so the immersion is going for block, so no reverberation talent, thunderclap build, I'm sorry. And Xul going for the healing build. Means that he could stay longer at one lane.
There's also nothing that's exciting, that special here in the talents.
Yeah.
But I think Muradin really goes for the high health, so he can really stand there, dish out some damage, and get his teammates the time they need to set up a good kill.
And Raketenklaus here at the bottom, really in some troubles against this Thrall, but Thrall, kind of low life, low mana, had to go back, and this leaves the possibility open for Raketenklaus to push the lane a little bit, but unfortunately he's out of mana and now he has to go back, refill these things. And pretty even until now in experience and in gems. So let's watch.
Yes, both teams could turn in again almost. Leoric gets focused, Leoric gets away.
This is kind of
No
the
health,
problem.
back.
This is kind of the problem of Auriel. If she hasn't a damage dealer by her side, then she can't heal, and because of that, Leoric has to go back.
If you look at the gems, in contrast to let's say lower division games, there are a lot of gems around on the various people.
Yeah, that's right.
This is
They are really taking up every gem that they are seeing, and this is the second turn in for Blue Web Weavers. Oh, was it the
yes,
first?
they're really going
No,
for
no,
it.
it's the second. Yeah, right.
Really going for it. Both have hit level 10 right now.
Great.
Blue is pushing much more. They're trying to get more pressure on everyone. Zul gets focused, and Zul can't make it out. He gets picked off.
1-1 in kills. Leoric even gets killed, and these are resets for Li Ming. She's looking for more, but not getting it until now. And if we are looking to the ultimates a little bit, we see Medivac dropship. Not going for the Stream Dome for Thrall or something. We see the skeletal mates for the slow. We see the wave of force from Li Ming.
Well, already now, taste of blood, globe of annihilation of Asmodan already is dealing 235 damage points. That's not that bad.
Yeah, right.
And that's where Asmodan gets really annoying if he can build up there.
Yeah.
His globe of annihilation can be really hard. Entomb for focusing on Zul, but with Morales on his side, it's no great danger.
And if you guys have watched, we saw Entomb, and after that we saw the Containment Strike from Auriel just to get the stun after the Entomb finished, and with just some little plays that really makes the difference from the Division 1 to other divisions. And as we also see here is Asmodan with his stacks. He's more than the half, and it's just the 9th minute now going to an end.
I don't think Asmodan will have a problem to build up his stacks.
Yeah, right.
And then this globe of annihilation hits like a brick.
Mm-hmm.
I see the damage he deals with this, and he can be right beautifully out of sight, and his globe is just devastating if he gets all the stacks.
Meanwhile, Sagara gets taken out at the bot lane, but great damage is dealt to Thrall, gets taken out. Nice stasis coming out here, but this is the end of Auriel.
Yeah,
and
Auriel,
is this also the end of KT? Yes, it is, and this is 3 heroes
a lot of
versus 1.
gems got away. Look at that.
Yes.
Yeah. Now Leoric tries to get the gems, but he can't. They're pretty much got behind. I mean, there must have been about 20 gems who were just lost in just a moment's notice. 5 kills, 2 kills. No trick. Ponies have one advantage right now. Now they're even again. Everybody's back on the field.
And we see even with these 3 kills right now, the talents are so even because everyone is soaking perfectly, and yeah.
Yes, they know their builds by heart. You see that absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, Keltas, you could pick your talent now. You know that. Come on. As well as Zul.
Yeah. And there he goes with the pyromantic build for them all, living bombs, KT. And Xul instantly takes after the corpse explosion.
It could be of great use on this map.
Yeah.
He plays it right. Yeah, he goes for the wave clear, and that's just a big part of it.
Yeah. After a few times, this was the kind of standard build, but now it came a little bit out of. Yeah.
Out of fashion.
Yeah. Right. Right.
It's just not the same anymore. But if you know how to play it, every build can be pretty great. And look at the damage the Globe of Annihilation there.
It's
deals
crazy.
right now.
More than a third.
It is almost 300 damage.
Yeah.
Bonus damage here, 348. Bonus damage from Taste of Blood. This is crazy. But this is Division 1. This is no joke here.
Yeah, this is definitely no joke. And this is a nice entomb. Getting Morales, stun everything.
Now they focus on Muradin, but you can't take him out. He's too strong. He has too much health. You just can force him to go back, bring yourself some space.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're pushing the bot lane quite a bit. Oh, they managed to operate on themselves, Chaos in complete control, as well as in a team. And that's a huge difference. You can play as a team, you can have the communication, you can set common goals, hey, let's attack there or let's defend there,
Yeah.
but also have enough skill to bring your worth as a single player. You see, they can stand alone in the lane and know exactly what they're doing. And again, an entomb, but on the wrong side, almost nice from Sagara, got them in there. Pretty low, Thrall gets taken off, Zul gets taken off too.
Murdin on the run here. Don't think that he will survive.
Taken off too, come on. He can't make it.
Yeah.
That was too hard. Only Liming and Morales alive. Liming goes back, she has very little mana. And Morales, you better run anyway in such a situation.
And you see the perfect combinations of the ultimates used. We just saw Entomb at the beginning, and then Esmedan just put a globe on there, and the globe hit so perfectly. Then we saw the Maw, which catches the most of them, and after the Maw, a second globe with Esmedan is just wrecking nearly the whole team, which was catched by the Maw. Yeah. So
Esmedan almost has his stacks full, 216 off 250. It's coming along nicely for him.
Yeah.
And now they're just poking again. They're not sure. 5 kills to 6 kills. It's pretty even somehow. But 2 level advantage for Chaos in complete control right now. And the red web weavers are coming. A little wind on their backs to push the lanes further. All the ults are ready now.
Brian waiting in the bush. Getting Morales, but got focused and rooted.
And Leoric is so damn hard to kill.
Yeah.
Don't have a lot of burst damage, he just can get away. Very nice Entomb here. A combination of Entomb and Devour. This is wonderful.
You see nearly
the Phoenix there.
nearly-
Leoric gets picked off. But everybody's low on the blue team here.
Yeah.
Muradin gets in, gets a little bit of focus to... Zul gets picked off. Oriel, Keltas, Li Ming. This is slaughter right here.
2 versus 3 until now. 4, no
Morales
trick
used-
pony. But of course, Esmedan on the run here with his globes, dealing a lot
He
of
almost
damage.
has full stacks.
Yeah,
This is unbelievable.
And Leoric is back. He's focused hard and could easily
He
get
does
away.
almost 500 bonus damage.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Meanwhile, mid and bot lane are pressed so hard by these web weavers, and both of
there you
these
see.
keeps are nearly down.
Yeah, the bottom is already down now. But there you see the whole team fight there. Everybody was engaged, and the web weavers were just free to push through. And that's the whole overlying strategy. Hey, we're gonna keep them occupied so nobody can defend those web weavers, and they push on their own as far as they can. Now turn in from Muradin. Blue team getting the blue web weavers now, getting the counter push. But it's 2 levels apart are they. They all got same talents, but look at the damage that is dished out here.
Yeah.
Muradin needs to go back almost instantly. The Entomb is quite nice. Leoric managed to get out. The Phoenix there, so nobody can come through. Zul is half-life. Muradin is half-life.
We are in
There's-
Heroes of the Storm, not in Half-Life, right?
Yeah. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
You see top lane pushed hard. Nice Maw coming out again, but Leoric gets taken down. The combo not hitting now for Asmodan and Sagara, and now Sagara really has a problem with
Sagara
this
gets focused,
Muradin.
Muradin jumps, and Sagara is
Nice
taken out.
takedowns.
That globe of annihilation is just insane.
It's so
I just can't
crazy.
say it.
And Morales
Full
just
stacks.
Pretty needs the
much now.
full mana just to heal up his guys.
Yeah. And he
Because
has,
of these
Asmodan
globes.
has his decks complete. 500 bonus damage.
Yeah.
Plus 360. Well, this is insane damage. Leoric wanders down to defend against the web weaver there.
Yeah.
No problem there.
And welcome 33 viewers. You're here on Heroes Lounge, kind of an amateur league where everyone could participate and try his luck in cause of free agents teams. And with these free agents teams together, you could do your luck and just win this tournament. We are seeing right now No Trick Ponies going for the boss, and is it spot? It is spot, of course. And
Leoric gets in. They go in and try to steal the boss, I'm pretty sure of that.
yeah,
Asmodan's Globe of Annihilation just almost killed Li Ming.
yeah.
This is and Li Ming gets it. Zul gets it. Leoric gets picked off, maybe. Yes. He gets picked off.
They got
Muradin-
the boss finally, but
This is insane. The whole blue team is down.
A full team
can
wipe.
right there for at least
Yeah.
45 seconds. Everybody's down. They can push with the boss without.
or they would even finish right now. I mean, 60 seconds are such a long time for No
They're
Trick
going
Ponies.
straight for the core.
Yeah.
The best they could do right now.
Even Stasis is called from Oriel to
Look how
damage the
fast
core.
the core goes down.
Yeah.
This is insane. And that is pretty much GG.
Yeah.
Well done. Chaos Complete Control win the first map. Tomb of the Spider Queen. Wow.
Whoa. Okay.
It's funny how long the game was somehow even,
Yeah.
but you always had that the same, like in if you I don't know arm wrestle against one another.
Yes.
And one just stays there. Yeah, I can hold it. Yeah, I can hold it. And then comes, bam, the other team and just throws it in.
Okay. Wow.
Not bad.
Sick first game. I will put in a break video in 3 minutes. I will see you then. Don't leave. Be ready up for the second game, No Trick Ponies versus Chaos in Complete Control, Division 1 game on Heroes Lounge.
eternal battle between light and darkness. The high heavens and the burning hells. Now, that conflict continues in a new arena. For the very heart of the Nexus is about to begin. Which side will you choose?
Hello guys, we are back. I'm VenoM and with me it's Leadguit.
Hello there.
We are waiting for the teams, or I think the teams are waiting for us. Just writing down. And we'll see the map draft number 2 between No Trick Ponies against Chaos in complete control.
On the map Infernal Shrines.
Yeah. Okay.
I could do my epic trailer voice. No Trick Ponies versus Chaos in complete control. On Infernal Shrines. The hero picks are about to begin.
Okay, I have to set up a poll or something if the if the viewers would hear you like this the whole time or not, or you guys just could type in the chat. Just type in hashtag Leadguit with strange voice, or hashtag we want more from Leadguit, or hashtag Leadguit should play a lead guitar here.
What? Come on.
Okay.
You see, we're having fun. I hope you have fun too.
Yeah.
Watching this stream. It's a great Division 1 game. It's the first game was really, really interesting. It was great to see. I mean, they were not stomping. They were at the end. They picked them off one by one and marched to the core. That was a really nice game. If you didn't see the first map, go catch it up later on Heroes Lounge. Meanwhile, if you're not here, join heroeslounge.gg. You can join a free agent team and compete in our first season right now, or even compete with a team in the mid-season tournament. The registration is, as far as I know, open. Just join in our fun, and welcome to Heroes Lounge.
And Musty is going here with the trailer voice, so you probably have to do these things in the other voice.
Hashtag trailer voice.
Really nice, really nice.
We are still waiting for The OK from Chaos in Complete Control. But it's really hard to keep the voice like that.
Yeah, I think so. So, we'll start the draft now. No Trick Ponies versus Chaos in Control.
And the first ban is already done by No Trick Ponies. They banned Falstad.
Rebelbot is up now. Guys could vote for A, No Trick Ponies, or for B, Chaos in Complete Control. Again, like the last time. And Leadguit already watching his points.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but
Okay, let's watch
Come on.
the.
I like to play poker, so all in.
Okay, we already see the Falstad ban from No Trick Ponies and Chaos in Complete Control. Sorry, guys, are banning the Sylvanas right away, like the last time. No Trick Pony now going for the Sagara, taking this away for Chaos in Complete Control, like they had it in the last time, as I believe. So
Yeah.
strong laner taken up by No Trick Ponies if they go for it.
The band Falstad, that is a good decision if you won't pick him yourself on Infernal Shrines. Falstad with his always global presence is good on this map. Sylvanas, also the other band from Chaos in Complete Control.
Yeah.
Two strong pusher. It's a obviously good choice to ban.
And in the last time I've casted Chaos in Complete Control, they also won the first game, and then they were going just with a 5-man support group, and they just direct the enemies, if I could say this.
Yeah.
And they are saying they're playing a lot in composition like this, so let's watch if they take up a weird composition again and try to manage how the ultimates will work together. And we see until now they've picked up Tassadar, and they go for a
With Lunara. Damage
yeah,
there.
right.
Lunara.
Sustained damage is
Well,
real,
I
guys.
would have loved something like Cho'Gall, Lost Vikings, and Abathur.
Or just an episode.
I make a petition if some team has to play that combination. So I want to see this so bad.
Okay.
Second pick for No Trick Ponies, ETC. Going for the stun there could be really viable around the tributes there. Go in if they think that Chaos Complete Control would go as one unit, an ETC in the well-placed mosh pit could really also be devastating. So they could now pick Jaina for their damage right there.
Yeah, right.
Would be a logical decision.
Until now we see a no stun against this ETC mosh to interrupt it with Lunara and Testar. Both can't interrupt, as much as I know.
And they pick Keltas.
Yeah. Keltas, of course, for the damage within the ETC stuns if they are on point.
And also Keltas very strong crowd control, very strong lane pushing capabilities on Infernal Shrines.
And I really like the Sylvanas ban from Chaos in Complete Control if they go for a brawl composition like this. I mean, if the enemy catches up Sylvanas and with Infernal Shrines, she just gets so much value with deactivating all these buildings. And yeah, let's watch the second ban from Chaos in Complete Control.
Yes, small correction from me. I said tributes. I meant shrines. I know.
Wasamasti just corrected you into the chat.
Yeah, but yeah, good guy. Wasamasti hashtag. Yeah.
So guys, how are you? Is everything fine for you? I hope you guys grab some popcorn for this second insane Division 1 game. And this was the time pool for Chaos in Complete Control. They're really studying about some to disturb the enemy's peace. Yeah, right. To disturb the enemy
They banned
picks.
Zul.
Yeah.
And the banned Zool. Yeah.
So they really want to get rid of this lane pushment with the Sylvanas and Xul. And no trick ponies.
And Tracer.
Yeah, looks like.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a logical decision. If Lunara gets the sustain damage and you could get on the enemies with Tracer, she would get a lot of kills. So.
Yes.
And they'll probably go with your favorite hero
Avatar,
here.
come on. Yes.
And they go with him.
Avatar.
Yes. Now you could watch how to play.
And now
him perfectly.
Cho'Gall. Come on.
Yeah, not possible for Chaos and Complete Control.
Unfortunately, yeah. But the Vikings might still be a possibility. They go again for Leoric.
Yeah.
Yeah, good tank so far. Could get away. His Entomb could be prove very strong.
Worked out last time.
Yes.
And with Entomb and Lunara for the damage. But I'm not sure if Chaos in Complete Control will go here for the solo heal Tassadar, so they will probably add another healer, and with this Brightwing would be a good decision for the ETC interrupt.
Yes, very likely.
Yeah, and we see...
Meanwhile, Logic Ponies, Big Sonya and Brightwing maybe steal them away from them.
Yeah, would be a great decision.
It would be absolutely would be a great decision, a great take the opportunity.
Yeah, I love it.
Yes, and they take Brightwing.
Yeah. And now they have to watch what they'll
Good
get.
thinking.
Yeah, they only have 20 seconds left for this draft, so
maybe they'll go all out damage.
Yeah.
I'll get a damage dealer.
Another one, just wreck the full team right away.
Rexar.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Yes, no. This got. Yeah, now they're just throwing us at the Murky. No, really. No. Come on.
Go with Murky. Go with it. What? Yeah, they go with it. What the fuck? Why? Okay, I don't know.
Yes, Chaos in Complete Control. They're really making their name Chaos worthwhile here.
Yeah. And
I'm Abatur hats Murky all the time just for fun.
For sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's watch to this draft a little bit. So, of course, Chaos in Complete Control just gets the Chaos up, but you have to consider Murky could heal himself up, Leoric could heal himself up, and even Lunara could heal herself up, and with these Tassadar shields, the healing is even faster with the right talents. And Abathur also
with his shields even more.
And
they got good self-sustain, so but they do something completely weird, and if you think one step further, somehow opens up a lot of possibilities what they could do with that, and why did they choose this build, this composition?
And it's always like this if I'm casting Chaos in Complete Control. I mean, you see no trick ponies with just a perfect meta composition. Zagara, strong lane pusher, ETC, best tank ever. KT, not so in the meta until now, but dealing great damage. Sonya as the frontliner, and Brightwing as a little bit an answer pick here. And then you see Chaos in Complete Control just trolling us with Mercury, Auric, Abathur, Lunara, and Tassadar, but we'll see. Last time the
ETC the best tank ever? I'm not quite sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know, but if you
but ETC is very strong with a strong team, absolutely.
But if you get ETC, the enemies always have to answer this ETC pick. They always have to study about this thing, and just because of that, they need to make picks that they probably don't want to take. And ETC, he has a lot of sustain. He really could take up damage, and he just don't die so fast. So, yeah.
The only odd one out somehow, it's Brightwing. They just picked it to deny Brightwing to Chaos Complete Control. But also, I placed my bet on Chaos and Complete Control just because they know how to play.
Yeah.
You see, No Trick Ponies know that too. They proved it in the first game. They did not win the first map, but they played very strong.
Yeah.
And now the compositions are different. The map is different. They could maybe turn it around.
And we're waiting until the Chaos and Complete Control team is joining the lobby here. And you're going with Chaos in Complete Control, right? Just because they know how to play weird compositions.
Yes, it's the second time I cast them, and already the first time they were really strong.
Yeah.
And you just saw they are a very good team. They're really on top of it.
I have to say thanks on Pumex86 for hosting our channel. We really appreciate that. It's really cool that you're supporting our kind of low league here with some viewers from you. And at this time I really have to say I will go again with No Tricks Pony, just because I would really watch a third game of this. I would really watch it. I would.
Oh yeah, I would enjoy it very, very much.
And let's watch how many points I have. And okay, I have to add an S.
We're waiting to get the team set up. Chaos in Complete Control needs to join the lobby. Meanwhile, yeah, look at that draft. I really love casting games of Chaos in Complete Control, even it's only the second one, but the first one made so much fun. Alright. Infernal Shrine. Waiting.
Yeah, still waiting for the teams. So guys, just put down on the chat who do you think wins, but looks like he don't likes me. The Revelbot hates me. He just won't accept my bet. What? Yes, man. Try it again. Okay, that looks like Revelbot hates me still.
Ignore VenoM.
Damn. He really hates me.
Must ignore VenoM.
Yes.
Now say that in Abathur's voice. Alright. I was waiting to get ready at the moment. Follow this channel, like this channel.
Yeah.
Join our Discord, Heroes Launch GG. You can get the link to the Discord. Join a team, join as free agent, play with us here. It's an amateur league, but you can compete on every level from really amateur to almost semi-pro or professional.
Yeah.
You're welcome here. Soon we'll have a mid-season tournament. You can participate. You can still participate in that. Come and join us. heroeslounge.gg.
And as we see in the lobby until now, we see that 4 of 5 peoples are masters here. So really high quality stuff.
Yeah, you saw that in the first map. Both teams know how to play the heroes they picked. They know the talents, then they know the builds by heart. Not necessarily the meta and the cheese, but they know how to play, and they know how to team play, especially. And that, in Heroes of the Storm, makes a huge difference. That's a large gap from the amateur to the professional, how the team play is taking place. As the hero, managing to get the hero right, to play a hero right is one thing, but to play the hero right in a composition with another team, with the rest of the team, I want to say, is much harder. And that's what sets the teams apart. Yeah. That's what also sets the divisions apart somehow. You see, really, some teams of the lower divisions really struggle sometimes in that aspect, the team play, and others are really strong in the team play, but not so much in the mastering of the played hero itself. Yeah. While on this Division 1, on this high level, both aspects must fit together like a puzzle, and then you get such beautiful plays as the first map here, and I'm sure this second map will be another beautiful highlight.
And as the
Oh, come on.
team,
Abattoir with baby skin.
yeah, for sure. But Murky,
Wow.
but Murky really needs this flower skin and the rainbow pony or whatever this is. Okay.
Murky with his old school oxygen tank, oxygen shell on his back.
And
Well, the only one really fearsome is Lyric here, skin-wise.
Yeah.
You can see that at the moment, but... yeah, I just can't help but laugh at the Abathur skin. I mean, it's really funny. Nice. Thank you, Blizzard, for this moment.
and now you guys on stream, you could see me the first time that I try this trick now on camera live. I will try to make me invisible. So, you guys ready? Oh my gosh. I'm away.
Did you just vanish?
I'm away. Look, I'm away. I'm head.
But I still hear your voice.
I'm headless. I hope Heartless is watching. I'm not heartless. I'm headless right now. Okay, guys.
Come on. Getting serious. Back into the map.
Yeah.
The map is loading. Having fun every once in a while, especially for waiting so long, is very good. But now,
And are you 37 guys out there on the Twitch chat ready for the game number 2, Division 1 Infernal Shrines, No Trick Ponies versus Chaos in Complete Control? Get it out in the chat. I'm VenoM, with me it's Leadguit. We're casting the second game tonight on Heroes Lounge channel. Welcome.
we are getting ready.
Game's loading now.
Activate the shrines, defeat guardians, and beware the Punisher.
Yeah.
All right.
Would you introduce the left team again first?
That would be a pleasure. As soon as it's done loading, I'll start introducing the left team. All right, here we go. In blue, the No Trick Ponies with Patsku playing Brightwing, Ugazi playing ETC, Jake playing Sonya, Millie playing Keltas, and Silverflocks playing Sagara.
The enemies in red here, Chaos in Complete Control, 1-0 ahead in this Division 1 game, with the weirdest composition you've ever seen, guys. It is Arenas on Murky, Sandrick on Tessiter, CiC on Abathur, Brain R on Leoric, and Raket and Klaus on the Lunara. With Brawl, let's go.
Already there, running around the mid, checking each other out. Is everybody there? Counting them, yes, okay. Nobody's on the other lanes. Sagara is on top, already making a bit of damage, pushing, and gets a visit from Lunara. While in the mid, Murky gets focus already.
And we see the shield from Abathur on this Murky. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's how you play it!
For sure.
You don't understand.
And he gets double shielded from Tassadar and from Abathur, as I saw that.
Very nice. That damage on Millie
Nice focus from Murky.
Yes.
Yes.
goes back. On top, Sagara gets forced back behind the lines by Leoric and Lunara. Leoric joining the mid. They have a slight problem in joining and going up, going down, and rotating. And now Brightwing gets focused, and Brightwing gets taken off. The first kill in this game is Brightwing.
Yeah. 50 seconds no heal for the blue team, so with some sustained damage from Lunara, this could get a problem, but until now both teams are playing safe. Just stay a little bit back, Lunara. And let's watch a little bit on the talents. We see the spray build from Brightwing. We see the power slide build, of course, from ETC. We see the frontline damage build from Sonya. Sagara going for some Banelings. We see the block from Murky, making him even more sustainable in the front line. We see Tassadar with some globes for the mana. Number 4 hit now by Chaos in complete control, and the first shrine starts with this level lead.
Yeah, and this is interesting. The Abathur goes on a shield build at the moment. He doesn't really care about his locusts, but he goes for shields. So he really sees we only have Tassadar here who can provide shields. Now Abathur must join in and get a lot of shields going on there. At the moment, he's set on Leoric, getting a lot of shields down there.
Yeah, we see a lot of damage,
focused,
and
Leoric gets down.
Yeah, not enough shields from Abathur and from Tassadar, of course.
Tassadar is low as well as Sonya. They need to pull back a little bit. And we have to pause the game. One slight disconnect. No problem thus far.
Let's watch when he is back. Is he back already? Don't think so.
And we're back. Well, the shrines are pretty even, 26 to 29 to 29. Pretty really hard fight. Lyric gets picked off. Sonya making a bit of damage. And the first shrine might go to No Trick Ponies, and it will. A frozen Punisher emerges, makes its way to the mid lane.
And Sagara gets taken out by this Murky, right?
It's unbelievable. Yeah, Murky can dish out some damage, absolutely. Yeah. He's really a small little badass.
Yeah, right. And Sendrick,
especially with his shield from Abathur. Look at that shield amount that Abathur gives initially. That is unbelievable. Punisher gets focused pretty hard. He don't manage to get the first gate down. At the gate itself, yes, but not the 2 towers.
Yeah. Ooh, with this ice things here, they got the tower. They even get 1 tower in the top lane from Sagara.
And Sagara very strong at pushing, because that range. She has an incredible range. And Abathur and Sagara were looking for a nice vision around the map. Gets a little quieter here. Abathur is standing outside of the gate.
Yeah, really.
Now going back.
You really want to body soak. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really dangerous though. And on this lap, Murky goes alone for a camp.
He knows that Brightwing is there. And could they get the camp? Or nearly get.
He gets the camp.
Get it. CiC was 1 millisecond too late, I think. And now Leoric joins.
Look at that shield that Abathur gives Murky. It's almost a third of his own health.
Yeah,
that is unbelievable.
That's right, yeah. I mean, Murky really gets the second tank that Chaos in complete control needs here for Leoric.
But that Murky played as a tank is something you don't see every day.
Yeah, that's right. A friend of mine which normally plays Murky would love to see this game. I probably have to show him the VOD on YouTube after that. You guys could find all the VODs on our YouTube channel. If you miss a game, or if you would watch the other games from Chaos in complete control or from a team you like, just go there. You see the level 10 nearly hit for no trick pony here. Zagara needs to refresh. And this Avatar nearly gets taken out at the bot lane. So, well done.
Yeah, that was pretty close.
Yeah.
But if the Avatar is, as an Avatar player should, has a good minimap map awareness, he knows when to pull out.
Yeah. Level 10
God,
hit
that
now.
sounds wrong.
We see Mosh Pit up, Emerald Wind, Phoenix for the damage. We see Leap done by Sonya. And we
Yes,
see
that was a
more.
bit interesting. It seems almost like the second shrine could go. Ooh, nice entomb. And
Hitting
Zagara gets taken
Zagara.
out. Sonya is low as well. That's sustained damage.
Yeah.
Damage over time. Murky gets taken out. Finally, someone got to him.
Yeah.
Sonya is. Everybody's low.
And here we see
ETC
that
is
just
taken out.
sustained damage from Lunaris is dealing so much
Absolutely.
damage.
Damage over time is killing.
Nice
Sonya
sleep.
is taken out. Wow.
Okay.
But Lunar is almost there too, but that's shielding. Look at that amount of shield that is there. Now they have some time to get some minion kills there.
Yeah. They traded kind of Sonya for Brightwing. Nice. Ooh, this take down from Brightwing. Really well played Octograb here.
Absolutely. And this was Vazimasti in the chat said, Murky is basically a tank though. He's pretty survivable. You don't care if he dies.
Yeah.
He can be a mobile ward and scout for his team. He even has some peel. Absolutely, you're right.
And we see here Chaos in
it's-
complete control going for this first Punisher from them. And as we also see is the hero damage that is dealt by Zagara is pretty high, so she knows how to play her, or he.
But have you seen the hero damage from Murky?
Oh my gosh, I had to. Oh my gosh.
It's higher than that from the Nara. but really, Murky, Abathur, Lyric and Lunara are pretty even in the hero damage, so everyone of the team participates, everyone dishes the damage out, and that's what it's all about. Getting everybody on the same page. And they're pushing as one together with this Punisher, going straight in the top lane, trying to get as much as they can. And the Punisher jumped in. What did you call it? John Cena?
Yeah.
Murky gets taken out. Lyric is focused, but he can get away without further problems. No, son, you get away.
Yeah, nice Foss wall nearly gets a takedown for Sonya. No.
Yeah, gonna again. Gonna go out, wait till everything's up again.
Yeah.
Look at that shield that Murky has.
As soon as they saw that there was a gravel bomb on Murky, they just put down both shields and it really dealt no damage.
Yes.
Level 13 still not hit for no-trick ponies.
Pretty soon that they shouldn't fight until they have the same. Shield dust picked from Brightwing. Backdraft. Protective coating. Face smelt. And Sonya. We're ready for the talent pick from Sonya.
And now we see a fight from this camp. No, we don't see one. Chaos in complete control just backs off a little bit.
But we've also seen the talents pretty interesting. Abathur goes for Evolve Monstrosity. Murky gets killed off again. Evolve Monstrosity. It's momentarily in the top lane. He's soaking with it, getting some stacks on there. And then this Monstrosity can be a damn high danger on its own.
But this means also no Murky copies here tonight, so that's kind of sad. Just type in a hashtag Murky combo in the chat. We're seeing Tassadar not decided which talent he would go, so he goes with the Dimensional Shift.
Meanwhile, the monstrosity already has over 300 damage.
Yeah.
Karg is taken off. Leoric gets pretty low, but managed to get ATC, and Leoric goes down too. Brightwing gets taken off from the stun damage of Lunara, and Keltas just moves away, runs for his life. Murky is on his way behind him, just trolling him, and gets Keltas finally.
Another kill, 11 to
the
5.
The only surviving member left is Sonya, and she's trying to defend against that monstrosity in the top lane.
But look at this damage from the monstrosity.
400 damage. This is unbelievable. The monstrosity could walk to the core by itself.
And the next Punisher goes for Chaos in complete control. And as we mentioned at the beginning from the game, we see Chaos in complete control. They have the Chaos in complete control. They know what they're doing. They are mostly playing in such compositions, and it's just crazy how they make it work. And here we see John Cena jumping on that Sagara. Would he go for his? Yes, he goes, but no further attacks.
There he goes, make a bit of damage, but the whole team joins in. Entomb right there.
Nice more.
Someone to protect him. To protect the Punisher. The Punisher gets down.
Murky goes down.
Yeah, I don't even say that anymore. Murky gets down so quick.
And
Leoric barely managed to get out.
No.
Gets jumped on and dies.
We see the Mosh still ready.
Sonya, that heal was just in time. Sonya just survived. It's that damage over time is just insane. That Lunara can deliver. But they're already near the core. Do they want to end it already? Can they end it? The whole Notric ponies are pretty low. They're getting healed up.
Leoric will join the fight
nice.
soon. Not sure if he would be there. So much out of position. Gets joined by TC. And now he gets focused by Sagara too. But that means that KT is a little bit out of position here in the front. But nice protection now coming out from this ETC. Good polymorph. And this is 2 for 1, no more heals for no trick ponies, but they're kinda low, and this is the damage from Lunara that really gets their problems. This is so much sustained damage.
Yes.
That you really have to heal up with Brightwing, which died a few seconds before, so...
Well, the monstrosity is on top, just annoying a bit. It doesn't have a lot of damage and can die pretty quick. Another shrine is activating, but nobody really cares. They have to, Notric ponies have to defend against that march from Chaos in complete control. Yeah. There's so much shielding, there's so much sustain on the field that you just can't get them really. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and Notric ponies, they just use so many talents on this Murky, and they're not available.
Sagara gets slightly focused.
And nice Entomb coming out, but not too much damage until now.
Yes, that was nice. A good mosh pit there, and a lot of guys died. Tassadar, Leoric, and Murky died in that skirmish there.
Yeah, and watch this aggressive Murky egg, not seen now. And this is the Murky kill. So much damage dealt by him, and he's only a quarter of
Murky
life,
dishes a hell of a damage right there.
So crazy.
He has the second highest hero damage, right behind Lunara.
And look there, 3 guys are covering Murky now. They don't want to get him pushy, but I mean, it's Murky. You can't leave him alone. He will.
Oh, now they find the egg, and come on, get the egg down.
Yeah, get him down. But
that will delay him just a bit, not that much.
They won't kill Murky now in these times, but Next Punisher
And
up for
a
Chaos.
frozen Punisher who makes its way in the mid lane. Protected by Lunara and Leoric. Now Murky joins the fun.
With his egg up again in the lower mid lane. So John Cena, who will he choose?
Can we go Randy Orton or something? Yeah, he goes on. He has focused Sagara, which is a nice pick from the from the Punisher. Just get on Sagara.
They get rid of the Punisher in the mid lane, but they lost the Fort and bot lane, and now you see again how crazy they are focusing the Murky, and with the shield he's just undeadable, and he's dealing so much damage to the team, and he's probably just not worth it. But you have...
Yeah, Murky acts as a second tank.
Yeah.
Right there. Look at that shield. It's almost his half health bar. This is
It's more, I think.
this is sustain.
Yeah.
They got a really nice composition. The different talents working together. Not exactly like a clockwork, but pretty much. There you see they can play those heroes. They know exactly which talent which hero has.
Rough times for no trick ponies.
Yeah, but never don't forget, Heroes is the game where comebacks can happen
Yeah.
all the time. They just are 2 levels apart, so it's not that much actually.
Yeah. And this is not a fun game. As we saw in the lobby, there are 4 Masters player in the no trick pony team, so they know how to play this game. And is this the kill against Son against Tassadar? No, he could survive.
And they got so much sustain.
Yeah. And well, a perfectly timed and used force wall.
Meanwhile, the core is accessible. The top keep gets taken down by the monstrosity.
We see the storm talents already up for both teams, and now the top shrine is activating. I don't think that no trick ponies have the time to go for it. They just have to leave it. And this Murky again, such hard focused by Sonya, and he's just surviving and healing up, and he don't cares. And I mean, the enemies, they know where the egg is right now, but they can't go for the egg. And is this the takedown? No, nice heal coming up for the Sonya at the bot lane.
Meanwhile, in the chat, Rain Tolpus asked, is there a delay between the stream and the live match? Yes, there is. The delay is about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So you can't just cheat by watching the stream on the same time. No, no, no.
Not possible on Heroes Launch, guys. Not possible here. So... And no trick ponies, they always have to consider the back door, and it looks like Chaos in complete control. They don't care about the shrine, they just going straight forward for this mid keep here. Meanwhile, Rocket and Klaus really gets the damage done until ETC. Nice stun going up for Tassadar, and he survives.
Plus, Tassadar just picks on Millie a little bit. Picks on Keltas, just to annoy him.
Meanwhile, the top lane, Brightwing died, and looks like
Wonderful
Sagara
Entomb
dies
and
too.
Sagara. Yes.
3 guys down, and it looks a little bit like the beginning of the end with this KT, which would die to this Murky and even ETC.
Now the whole team is dead. At least 35 seconds till the first one respawns. Yeah, I'm not a fan of early calling, but that could very much well GG. Even Abathur joins the fun in the base. Have you seen that? Even Abathur just lies there, sleeps a bit in his baby tea. That is pretty much GG.
Down goes the Angel of Blue, and GG 2-0 for Chaos in Complete Control. Great games. And if
Congratulations.
you guys just think, no, they're just trolling the other teams, the Chaos in Complete Control, they just playing often in such situations, and they really know how to deal with it. So
If you look at the damage that is dealt, hero damage, Sagara has the most, but Murky has the most from Chaos in Complete Control. He just was a monster on this battlefield. This is insane.
And you have to consider Lunara was there, and did she picked up the giant killer talent? No, they're really trolling us.
No,
She
not even.
takes the giant killer talent against two tanks. They just don't need to take these things. They could play so well. And now, guys, just don't go away. I will try to watch if there's a possibility to watch with one of Chaos in Complete Control, if we could interview them. So
Pretty nice game, yeah.
yes.
Now my Battle.net client just updated and restarted, and it says in big letters, introducing Blizzard streaming.
Yes.
Wanna show off your sweet legendary helm, your card slinging skills, or the latest play of the game? We got you covered with an exciting new feature, Blizzard streaming. We've partnered up with Facebook to give our players an easy way to go live by streaming their gameplay on the world's biggest social network. Blizzard streaming supports webcam and mic usage, and setup is quick.
Yeah.
You could start and stop your stream with the press of a button.
Okay, guys. So
That's it.
This was the second game. I will put up a short break video, 3 minutes. Stay here, and we'll probably be back with an interview with Hepjaw, someone from Chaos in Complete Control.
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
You know, I've been in more scrapes and adventures than I can count. That being said, I've never seen anything like this.
Hail, hero!
Is that a frog in a bubble? Oh gosh, they are so cute. Well then, there's so many friendly people here. Coming through. Love the hair.
Oh, the cavalry's here!
This place is awesome! I found some Vikings! Wow, you're big! The name's Tracer, and the Nexus could always use more heroes. Ah! Not funny!
So, one day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's getting lost. No, Baylog, we're good at. Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything! Don't mess with the Vikings!
That's right! Oh, Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
Okay, guys, we are back here with an interview of Chaos in Complete Control. Hepcha, hey, how are you?
Hi.
You're you guys just did it again.
Yeah, not exactly went as expected. We got a few drafts sort of denied, but we pulled through.
Okay.
Glad it happened.
So, do you think that the enemies have just prepared for your drafts, or?
It's mostly due to the fact that we had two sub players.
Okay.
Because it's completely new hero pools. We don't know what they play well, how they play it.
Mm-hmm.
Are they gonna team play right? We don't know what to expect. But it's my expectations got broken, really.
Okay.
They did everything we wanted them to, just as expected. Super cooperative, really nice guys.
Okay, so let's jump again into the first draft again. Do you have it up, Leadguit 2?
Yes.
Okay. This was Tomb of the Spider Queen. You guys get Katie, Leoric, Oriel, Asmoden, and Sagara against Thrall, Xul, Merden, Li Ming, and Morales. So you guys are called Chaos in Complete Control. In previous interviews, you have said to me that you try to play special compositions that are not known, not in the meta actual. So what have you tried in this first game here?
The first game on Tomb of the Spider Queen, we wanted to aim for as crazy comp as possible, just in control.
Okay.
But this map doesn't leave many options. Like, we wanted to try all kinds of crazy stuff, which I will not spoil because we still have matches.
Mm-hmm.
But on this map, we just can't think up anything that we're confident with. And recently, Asmoden is getting less popular, as well as KT. So at the very start of the draft, we thought we'd go for an innocent pick as Zagara. It's a solo lane, like it's a balanced pick, and it looks innocent. Like people will not see our plan.
Mm-hmm.
And the next big thing was aiming for KT and Asmoden.
Okay.
We thought without a tank, this comp would absolutely fail.
Mm-hmm.
And Leoric is pretty good for the job, especially with all the melees on the enemy team.
Okay, yeah. So you guys tried to get Asmoden for the stacks to deal a lot of damage, and do you guys just wanted them to have KT to finish them off, right?
KT was a pick chosen mainly to have a damage dealer besides the Asmoden burst.
Okay, right.
Like, if Asmoden isn't enough to kill somebody, or Asmoden can't really poke, well, not in the literal sense, but before team fighting,
Mm-hmm.
the poker is KT, and it helps Asmoden stack early.
Okay, and you guys haven't picked a strong front laner. That's probably one of the choices from the Kerrigan ban of the enemies. So how you guys just wanted to protect your damage dealer like KT and Asmodan? I mean, Leoric, he is good to deal a lot of wave clear and something, but to protect KT or Asmodan or even Zagara, he's probably not the best choice, right?
We didn't look at it at this point of view. Mostly just our comp is sort of artillery-ish. Like we take long-range heroes that can deal serious damage. We don't put ourselves at risk until we poke enough to feel confident.
Okay.
So we don't have to risk it. We don't need a front line. We just poke, and when they're getting lower, then we can start the fight, and Leoric is plenty. Thanks to the drain, the W drain. Yeah. It tanks enough against so many melees.
Okay. And he could even just join the fight fast with his trait, and he is good to get vision and these things, so this really helps a lot, I think.
It really went flush with the whole comp. It's a good pick.
Okay.
Just one question I picked up on the stream chat. It's not really direct related, but XX Rose Beer XX asks, how does one get chaos while having complete control?
Oh, that's almost a paradox. I'm not even sure how to answer that one. Well, we just showed how you can have chaos and complete control. I believe so.
Yeah, just watch the other games from Chaos in Complete Control and you will know it.
Yeah.
Vasamasti's answer was, I think that game is how.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, cool. So I've got no more questions for the first map. Do you have, Leadguit?
No, we could go on to the second map, Infernal Shrines.
Okay, I will paste it in that you guys will see it on the stream. So
where you picked Tassadar, Lunara, Abathur, Leoric, and Murky against Zagara, ETC, Keltas, Sonya, and Brightwing.
And as I described at the beginning of the game, we see here just the meta picks from No Trick Ponies. They go for the Zagara, ETC, KT, Sonya, Brightwing. They have everything, I think. And you guys just picked up Abathur, Murky, and some sustain damage, Lunara, no real healer. It's just Tassadar and no real tank. It's just Leoric. So, how do you guys made this work?
To be honest, at first we only aimed for a Murky comp. Like, how do we protect Murky? Do we take midi? Do we take stitches? Do we make a wombo, or do we just split push as much as we can?
Mm-hmm.
As always, we go for the innocent pick to throw people off. Like, will they try hard this time? Will they do it properly?
Mm-hmm.
No, we won't. And that shows it. Like, if they see Tassadar, they don't know in which direction to ban.
Okay.
We throw them off. They don't have many ideas of where could it go. Like, there's so many options. There's just nothing. Getting an accurate ban is extremely unlikely. That's the idea of the innocent pick first.
Okay.
So up until like Tassadar Lunara, that could be a completely meta comp. Even Tassadar Lunara Abathur could work. Like, those heroes, you can make a proper comp out of it.
Okay.
But after that, it went Chaos in Complete Control.
It was really astonishing to see how your Murky survived. I mean, that amount of shielding you gave him, that was doubled his health effectively. So that was your plan all along. Is that right?
Yes, Tassadar, Murky, Abathur. Like, even Abathur went for the shield talents. And
yeah, that's the first thing I noticed. On the second, okay, he picked 2 times the shield talents. Okay, so definitely going for the sustain there.
The main idea was making them focus Murky, which they did really well.
Yeah, right.
Like, chaining CC as well.
Yeah.
And we pressure one side of the map while Abathur pressures the other side of the map.
Okay.
While also soaking. Like, we really debated over monstrosity a lot. simply because do we have a good copy target? Like Lunara or Tastar or even Leoric, it's possible to get value from it. But on this map, specifically on this map, there's so many strategy options that it's really one of the best maps. Simply because you can choose to ignore the objective if you have extra forts, you can split push effectively because it's a large map. So many options to do, and the option we took was stalling while the Abathur pushes.
Okay.
At first we thought the Brightwing pick from No Trick Ponies was a deny, so that you can't take Brightwing. But that was the last pick, so then you picked Murky, who was a strategy all along. Did something else happen in that direction? Were you denied some picks somehow, which you wanted to pick, but the other team picked or banned?
In this draft specifically, we didn't get denied picks. We tried to bait as many bans as possible to the wrong direction, and that worked out thankfully. Expecting Murky on this comp, pretty rare. But now that they've seen this, I'm afraid we won't be able to do it again. And the Brightwing pick didn't really. We weren't even considering the Brightwing pick, but I think it's more to counter the Abathur Soak. Because aiming for double support would leave us pretty weak on the damage department, I think.
Okay. I've got another question. This will be a rough one. So you guys are baiting the enemies the whole time into picks and bans that you guys would. So I mean, if you see this tracer ban from the enemies, it's just logical, right? It's an answer to sustain damage Lunara and just to protect your teammates, to finish them off completely. But
to be fair, we did consider tracer, but it didn't happen.
Okay. But for further games, what if you're on the enemy's team with the knowledge, how would you try to pick or ban heroes if you know that the enemy team is just aiming for weird compositions? So it's kind of really really difficult, right?
Yeah, you got me. I've never thought about it this way. I think I'd still aim for the strongest options, like combos that synergize well have to be taken down because it has more value than the other options.
Yeah.
And again, if you know that the guys are going for crazy stuff, will they just avoid it on purpose? There's so many too many possibilities to be sure. But if you don't ban it and they end up picking it up, then you can just blame yourself. Like it's a 50-50 chance if you succeed.
Okay.
That's the beauty of the draft.
Yeah. Okay. So Nora.
I have no more questions this far.
Yeah, me neither. Just congratulations to your team. Thanks for being here.
Yep, it was a pleasure. Thanks for casting.
Yeah, thank you. And then we will switch to the Casters Lounge. And good luck in further tournaments, Hepcha.
All right, thanks.
Bye.
Guys, good night.
Good night.
So we're back into the Casters 1 launch. I will put in a break video. And then I think Leadguit will leave us, right?
Yes, unfortunately, yeah.
He has to work tomorrow. I haven't. Because of that, I will just cast one more replay. Cosmic will join me as the co-caster, and then hopefully I could see you two then later on Heroes Lounge. Some last words from you, Leadguit, before you're leaving me alone.
Yeah. Have more fun. Stay tuned for the next game. I'm unfortunately not here, but that's just as good. I will see you soon to the next cast I'm participating It was fun with you guys.
Okay, then I'll see you later in probably 5 to 10 minutes for the next replay here on Heroes Lounge. See you then.
See you.
Need a center for it. It needs a center for a reason. It takes away from the skill.
Ooh, Avatar getting your visor, but can you get away? Oh, look at
He will get away.
really close. Quintex was on time there. Jumped on the territory, but with the power, that's pretty close. But they get the kills, Reyna down. Nice form here on Keltas. Oh, great move. Now they killed Reyna.
Oh my god.
And
Finally
the
a
mosh
combo.
pit. Well played.
Oh, finally the wombo combo worked here. They got a
fight
fight.
out. Slop Talk dropping really low and he's down. Oh, and the
Holy
that
me.
big.
Oh, this was speechless.
Oh, and the hook against Quintex.
Oh, just beautiful.
Oh my god. Oh, Zapata. He's trying to get the boss for the agent.
I don't know. I would think
Divine Shield, of course, can survive a little bit, but I think that's too much AP damage. Boundary already dropping.
Oh my god, look at this mirror.
No,
He's dying.
he's not dying, but are the others dying? Oh, just, okay, never mind me. Right wing down.
His mirror god. What the hell? He's taking 2 people down already. Oh, my god. He could finally add carry again and you're going to get another. It's so scary.
And Must is still there with the Baylor copy, trying to kill Bucky, and that was an almost one. That was an almost.
Hello guys, it's me VenoM again, now joined by CiC.
Hello, it's good to be here.
Yeah, pretty cool matches until now, right?
It's been absolutely incredible. I've been watching them all. I hope you have too. The last series was absolutely great. I mean, it was one of the first showings we've seen from No Trick Ponies. Good job against one of the best teams, if not the best team in the league.
Yeah.
So fantastic games there.
Okay, and we will go right into the first draft here that we are seeing right now. So between the Agents007 and Team Infused.
Yeah.
Okay. The bands here are Kerrigan and Sagara.
Yeah, I think they're somewhat respectable bands to begin with. They're both very, and I guess don't want to give them away.
Yeah, sure. And then they taken up Falstad, which is great. Sylvanas and Thrall, also great heroes. Do we know from every hero which tier that he is actual?
No, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. But I'm pretty sure Falstad and Sylvanas will be in the higher tiers, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Thrall picked up, and let's watch a little bit for the combinations. TRL Thrall pretty good with Sanctification for the frontline damage, if Sanctification is done well. Seeing Myrden and ETC as the two main tanks, as it looks like, and Arthas and Tyrell as the second of tanks. We're seeing spell damage from Jaina and no big spell damage caster from Team Binfused. There is still...
I mean, Thrall has quite a bit of damage as well.
Yeah.
And I think the hero to look out for here is probably Sylvanas. The ability to disable those buildings means that if you get up, it can survive a lot longer. So much more time.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think we have to say a little bit more about this first draft?
Well, I'm mostly interested to see how the game
yeah, sure.
more or less solid here. Really got to look out for that ETC. They don't have a huge number of interrupts. At least at level 10, they'll have probably Sundering. And of course, they have the stun from Muradin. And we'll have to see what the others go for.
Okay.
They have huge damage potential with the Marsh with Jaina, of course. And Pearl's dead.
Okay, then we will jump right into the game number 1.
Fantastic.
And I have to make the right teams. So, do you know Ciabatta in which teams he is? Is he in the Agents team, right?
Ciabatta? I believe he's in Agents, yes.
Oh, okay, then I will stop this one and correct the team names until now shortly. Agents007 and the Team Infused Division 4 game from yesterday, recasted by me, VenoM, and by you, CiC.
Fantastic. I'm excited. I hope everyone watching at home is as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Agents007, always looking to be one of the ones to look out for. One of the loudest ones in our Discord. I've seen it or in there. Sporting all the same mounts here on the blue side.
Yeah, that's right.
So do you want to announce
yeah,
the agents?
Just go for it.
Okay, I'll do it. So we have Vatamati on Arthas, we have Dauntry on Karazin, we have Ciabatta on Falstad, Nasha on Jaina, and Purdy on ETC. That's the Agents007.
And the Team Infused now going for the bot lane. It is Caribello on Rhaegar. It is Arthas OP on Sylvanas. It is DH3B on Tyrell. Acid Flux on Thrall and Caris on the Myrden. And this was the first takedown from Rhaegar. Really nice focusing here. And the second
Really early on.
there goes as well, and Thrall. So
You could see agents hanging around in the middle lane, waiting to see which lane the team with Sylvanas wanted to push on, and they called it really well there.
yeah, really nice rotations, really fast. And now Arthur's on the hunt against this Sylvanas. He's pretty fast in soaking these lanes, so not the baddest decision to send him on top. Meanwhile, we see
It's just the rotation with Jaina, ETC, and Karazim coming up to the middle lane.
Yeah.
Falstad holding it down there.
And they're going for this party bush here. Falstad waiting, nice stun.
Oh, there goes Jaina's Blizzard. Will everyone make it out okay? It seems like it.
And Chabata needs to retreat, go back, get some life and
Far
mana.
too long, man. That leaves Thrall on his own at the bottom. Will they rotate down? Will they call it in time? Yeah, I see it.
Meanwhile, first shrines activating, and let's watch if they go for some towers here. No, they're backing off. Everyone is going for the towers.
Yeah.
As it looks like.
Looks like Agents started off. Everybody's coming in there. Looks like they're leaving Sylvanas up on top, push a little bit, or coming down. And as a result, the red team is holding off.
Yeah.
Now Sylvanas is here, they might decide to push it.
Nice zoning from Merlin against this Falstad, as we saw here. And looks like the Agents007 will make this race here.
Looks like Team Binfused waited maybe just a bit too long.
Yeah, and there we go.
And the first John Cena going to Agents here. It is only the first Punisher. It's nothing to be too afraid of. And at that, it's a more Punisher too.
Yeah.
Infused want to get behind the wall here. They want to bait the Punisher over the wall if they can.
Nice shots soaked up by Tyrell.
Oh, they seem to have made a bit of a hash there. It goes.
And this stun gets Tyrell down.
Oh.
And could we see a good use?
Make use of the traits a little bit.
Gets some damage done, but nothing too big here.
Yeah, front wall goes down. It's more or less what you'd expect from the first Punisher. Thing out of the ordinary here.
Yeah.
Teams will now go back and soak.
Let's watch a little bit on the talents. We see Rhaegar on the full Ghost 12 form build here to run away a little bit faster. And the rest, nothing too special here, as it looks like. Merlin with the clap build.
Yeah, Falstad, of course, going for Gathering Storm. We'll have to see how well he can keep that up over the game and see if he can get some real damage.
Yeah. Do you think clap builds needed here? Because the enemy just have no real frontliner except Karazim or so, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, maybe they're trying to do it for wave clear. Maybe they feel they don't have enough.
Purdy hard engaged, but gets queued out here. Meanwhile, we see at the top lane pretty even soaking between Sylvanas and this Arthas.
Top lane towers are completely pristine at this particular moment, despite the fight happening.
And level 7 hit also by the team Infused. Both
good timing there on the camp by Agents. As soon as it spawns, they've captured it. They're coming down. Falstad taken out.
Nice focus on him here. And Sylvanas stays at the top lane. Agents know this, and they will just engage a little bit harder here at the shrine.
It's still even here at the shrine for the moment.
Yeah.
Falstad will fly in momentarily though, so it's not going to be too bad, and then they're going to be outnumbered.
Yeah.
They really need to get a kill before the Falstad is here, and it is now. They should really be backing up.
Nice roots coming out from these Arthurs.
Really
Well played.
nice.
Wazamasti gets
Arthas goes down
taken out.
as a trade.
Not sure if Wazamasti is
But while
watching
this
his
is
own
happening,
game.
they're getting great value from the camp that they captured earlier in the top lane, which is pushing that top.
Yeah, that's right. And Wazamasti is watching his own game. I'm not knowing the result, so please don't spoiler me.
I don't know what's about to happen
Yeah.
either. I've been keeping this secret to myself for a while. Really interested. Top camp is still going ham on that.
Yeah,
That's a
Arthur's.
value camp right there.
Yeah, Arthur's now getting rid of them, but both towers fall.
As the Frozen Punisher pushes down the bottom lane, will they bait it over? Of course they do.
Yeah. Nice root.
Huge amount of stars.
Whoa,
Wow!
Gets rid of this Sylvanas.
John Cena really had something against Sylvanas
Yes.
there. Really sit down.
Nice stun coming up again.
Oh, here comes. Oh wow! The Marsh capturing just Tyrael for the time being. There's the Ring of Frost capturing 2 members. That will take down Thrall. Muradin stays alive because, well, he's Muradin.
And after a felt 10-minute stun or something, there is Thrall down, but rest of the team backs up, so... Jaina meanwhile works at the bot camp with Karasim though.
Well, Sylvanas goes up to play Hero Storm on the top lane. With Falstad.
Yeah. We see the army of death on the Arthas for the long sustainability, and the big fights going up for this.
They've got their ultimates. They really want to try to push while they're on the same tier. Ancestral going on Tyrael, maybe a little early, but
Better save
it
him.
looks like they might be able to get
Yeah.
so much damage coming in from Jaina there. That Blizzard catching 3 members for all 3 hits.
And this sanctification just held Tyrael at his life, but not too much damage done with some frontliners like Thrall, because he disengaged a little bit early, I think. And cool that you 23 viewers are here still. You guys watching Heroes Lunch.
Can't get enough of it, I'm sure. So it looks like that for this shrine, that
And
agents are
Sylvanas.
going to have almost all of their ultimates ready for this.
Sylvanas barely survives, just 40 HP on the top lane.
Plenty of HP, I don't know what you're talking about. That means they're going to have to wait here.
Yeah.
Marsh is up, Ring of Frost is up, that could be deadly. They're looking for it, I'm sure.
Yeah. Purdy soaking some Sylvanas shots. Nice stun coming out.
So much.
Good sanctification this time.
Sanctification is out. Tyrael really low.
Both teams with a lot of sustain.
There goes,
A nice mosh.
Oh, there
Full
it is.
team mosh.
there goes the Ring of Frost.
Oh my gosh.
Look at them. Devastating. That's 3 members of the enemy
Yeah.
of Team Binfused. They really just have to back off, try something else. Give up this Punisher.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. Their composition could be so strong if they could get a Punisher with pushing behind
Yeah,
them.
even with Sylvanas, she could really.
But this time it's an Arcane Punisher. It's the 3rd one. Around 10 minutes. This is a little bit more aware of. There's no front wall this time, so it's really just going to go straight through.
Nice focusing on this Tyrael.
Tyrael.
Gets down. And Purdy, could he read Purdy? Yes, he could.
Oh,
Nearly
plenty of
survives.
HP. Yeah. Those arcane beams are just going to do so much damage to those, but it goes down.
2 forts behind. So Team Infused really had to catch up in experience and in killing some buildings.
Yeah. They are 2 levels behind now, crucially 13.
Yeah.
Looking to steal this camp at the top.
Nice focus on Falstad, but he could run away. Mazomas still low on health. Could Arch just survive now?
It's really just chaos.
Yeah. Ultimates casted
That's
everywhere.
on the wrong side of the team fight here, but Wailing Arrow is out.
Wow, perfect, hitting nearly every one of the enemies. Calibero, nice and ancestral healing though. 3rd kill for the red team. And this is really the time where they have to do something with the trait of Sylvanas. They should push some lane. Nice damage coming out from Sylvanas against this Falstad. Has to roll away.
They already knew ahead of time. And it looks like everyone is converging on this here.
They get meanwhile rid of this top camp pushing and take
And here we go.
their own camp.
So for now, both teams are on the same talents. So this is really the Punisher that Fused want to be getting.
Yeah. And interesting that... Oh no. It's not too interesting though. Just thought...
All heroics are up, almost.
Yeah.
There's Ancestral.
And Sanctification used.
Sanctification already down. Arthur's going in rather deep behind enemy lines here.
Yeah. Mosh still up.
There goes the Ancestral. That's gone for it. There's the Mosh. Immediately silenced.
Yeah. Well played.
Rolling arrows sundering.
Yeah.
Both ETC and Falstad just getting away with their lives there, almost
Both really low.
at all. With that kill, it looks like Infused are going to get their first Punisher.
Yeah. But the top camp from Agents007 really worth to take it.
Yeah.
Now getting work.
Sylvanas going up to deal with that.
Yeah.
It won't get any more damage done. But that does mean that Sylvanas will not be on the bottom lane for this push.
Yeah. She will come bot as soon as possible. And this Punisher is just wrecking ETC, oh my
goodness.
gosh.
Those stuns are so deadly.
Yeah. Big root
Oh,
stun.
going straight out.
Oh, could nearly dash away.
Karazin having to dash away there.
Yeah.
Gets the bottom 4. Which now puts both teams on equal number of structures. Nicely baited over the wall.
Yeah.
They're going to get the second tower as well as the guys. Of course. Time to back away.
Yeah. Mosh not up for the next 15 seconds, so Team Infused, they should get away. On the run here.
It's oh, nice dodge there. They managed just about to get out.
Yeah.
Nice disengage. So, in the meantime, they're pinging the camps, wanting to go get them. The camps for Team Binfused will be up momentarily, and they'll probably... That's Agents just up.
Really equal game as it looks like right now.
Yeah.
But they,
Experience is almost identical.
yeah. And they roaming top. They wanted to catch Sylvanas, but she really read this move.
Really
go
nicely
down.
right. But they can sense that their camp is being taken now. Will they be able to get the members up in time? Doesn't look like it. No.
Yeah. Good decision from Sylvanas not going in there.
Yeah. Really makes a difference when you can communicate with your teammates.
Yeah.
This is the game we're seeing. So we've got another shrine to look forward to. Teams on more or less equal experience, equal structures. Heroics are up. Any camps to be worrying about in the middle lane? There's just a few mercenaries pushing there. Other than that,
Yeah. And as you see,
Agents have started it.
Arthur's really great in pushing these shrines.
Yeah, absolutely. Already getting 8. Sanctification goes down.
Yeah.
There goes Gust.
And Mosh still ready as the
Mosh Ring of Frost is
also-
combo is still there.
Yeah.
Will they be able to get it?
ETC. He has to care low on life. Nice focus on
Yeah, but he
Karazim.
goes in. Will we see it? No.
Not until now. Now Tyrell flanks a little bit.
Both teams
Pollen
slowly
casted.
getting lower and lower in health. No one's dead yet. There's the Mosh.
Nice Ring of
Touching
Frost.
4 members. Unbelievable. That's going to be huge.
It is a massacre trade, not used too good from
A
Tyrell.
3 for 3 though, when all is said and done, an
Yeah.
even trade.
And now Sylvanas getting false
Not
dead.
an even trade anymore.
And they even
It looks like
will get Jaina.
away there.
If she can run away, yeah. And meanwhile, mid camp, really worth taking it.
Absolutely. They gave up the top camp for that.
Yeah.
Their own, and it looks to have paid off. They're just leaving Rhaegar to go get the remainders. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I mean, there's still 20 more to get.
That's right.
There's plenty of time for, say, Falstad to fly in and pressure that.
A few seconds, the blue team will respawn, and
Yeah. And they're going to go up and pressure that. I can't help but think if they had Sylvan getting this punish.
you see Rhaegar backing off, heal himself up, and get
Yeah.
some mana.
Tapping the well, coming back. Are we going to see a round 2? I don't think so. Looks like they've timed it well. Only 8 left. But Ancestral going out quite early there, I think.
Yeah, right.
That Sylvanas was only on half health, but only 5 more needed for Binfused to get this Punisher,
Yeah.
and they're team fighting outside of the shrine.
And this
Oh.
Palm used in a kind of bad situation while the
Throw.
Fawcett was gusting everyone away.
Yeah,
20
that
hit
could be
now.
it. Binfused seeing that they only need 5 more, they're going to sacrifice people for
Nice
this.
stun
Moth is
coming
up
now.
again.
And because
Yeah.
Sylvanas know Arthas is OP in her name, so here she probably would run away.
Yeah. And as a result, and I think it's a result of that Sylvanas play trying to pressure in middle, it's actually Agents which get this Arcane Punisher
Yeah.
at the 20-minute mark. I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter as
It was pretty even to give up such a a leading position in getting a few kills. It's kind of bad.
Extremely well, the team fight.
Yeah.
Didn't bait the Punisher over the wall quite nicely there. They need to hold back here. They've only got 4 members coming up in 5 seconds.
Mosh not up next minute.
Yeah.
But nice focus.
The Sanctification and Ancestral going down. This should be, as I say that. There. Wow.
I don't think...
Agents overextending. Looks like Arthas will go down as well.
I don't think Palm even hit one time where it has been triggered. But
nice.
Arthas also down.
Getting those Stormbolt. And now this time Binfused are going to be able to get their own camp.
Yeah. And they're going...
So, some mistakes made for that Punisher, but they deemed themselves... They lost a keep for it. They won the team fight.
Yeah.
And they might try to get their own, a keep of their own now too.
With Sylvanas there is still the potential to push through that wall and even get this fort down.
They don't have to take really much damage at all.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to be able to get it. I don't think they're going to go for anything more. No, they're backing off.
Play safe.
And they'll get Agents camp here.
Kinda greedy, but they will do it. Because of their stay as a team and do it as 5.
It paid off. Now they just disengage. Well, there was no fight to disengage from, but structures that they can take down, get that extra experience. They won't do so much now, but it'll push in later.
It looks like in the chat Vasamasti is bringing the hate on even on their on their own healer.
No, don't be carry bar. Oh no. Agents always want to be complaining about others, right?
Yeah. And we're seeing the team Infused keeping Agents007 busy, so well played by them.
Yeah. It's up to Binfused to now paint the map red just in time. Water Punisher here.
Yeah. Nice sanctification out.
Down, going straight for Arthas, I believe.
And this palm hits at 10 HP on Vasamasti, so...
Great palm there.
You shouldn't complain too much in
there
chat though.
Ancestral. Kazim doing his job this time.
Yeah.
And it might be fight changing, because with Arthas there, thundering down. Oh, great wailing arrow.
Yeah.
There goes Jaina as well.
3 versus 0.
I don't think Binfused are going to give up the shrine that easily
No.
now. This is going to push down the same lane in which that camp is already taking out half of the keep's health.
Yeah.
So with 3 members of the enemy team down, and that camp, it looks like this might even be able to go for core.
Falstad left and rejoined the game. I won't pause it this time, because it's just a replay. They tried to go for down 3, but he got away safely here. And this is the second fort falling.
They're already getting a keep.
Yeah.
Falstad getting focused there.
Mortal Punisher waiting a
there
few
it goes.
seconds.
In the meantime, they're getting their second keep. Well, third keep, sorry. That's down.
Yeah. And this means constant pushing, depushing the lanes for the...
At least the
Agents.
top lane will be equally pushed since the keep's down there, but if you just look at the map, it's all red.
Yeah.
The most red map.
And we are looking for one good mosh from ETC.
This could change it, but the core is already down to 30%. There's the Marsh, only catches one, it's interrupted. Sanctification down. Even if Tyrael dies now, it should be enough to finish off the core.
Nice Ring of Frost.
That's going to be game.
GG here.
GG. I want to type GG into chat. Really great first game from Team Binfused,
Yeah,
who
right.
are, I believe, if I remember correctly, they're a team that placed halfway through the season, which, if anybody wants to do that, they're still welcome to do so. And really showing really nice game there.
Yeah. It was pretty even in the first 10-15 minutes, but then it kind of go a little bit more further for the Team Infused here.
It was a really interesting game, though.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing more.
Yeah. Should we go right away with the second draft here?
Absolutely. Let's hop right into it.
Okay, I'm searching it there. Get it finally.
You sent me the link. I will get it up.
Do you get it?
Yep.
Okay, great. So
Got it up.
let's jump into it. Okay.
So what do we have here? So we see Agents taking Sylvanas this time. Bit of a swap.
Yeah.
And the first bans were Zagara
And Xul.
and Zul.
So they would really get rid of this lane pressure here.
Yeah.
And Binfused go after this for the Liming and Jaina. And they were going for Valla. I haven't seen her in the last few games, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I mean, she has some changes coming up as well.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're already in, I can't remember.
But
So it'd be nice to see those. And Greymane, obviously,
yeah.
hero at the moment.
And we see Valla against this double tank composition. It could probably work, as we will see perhaps in the next game.
Yeah. But they've also got the Rhaegar behind the double tank composition.
Yeah. So strong healing and the...
A ban on ETC. Binfused saying, okay, that's enough. No more moshes, please.
Yeah. But Mosh would be a cool one for the Liming combo, but they preferred to go with the Joanna here.
Yeah, I think actually ETC would have been a strong pick if Infused were able to get it.
Yeah.
But instead, they've gone for Johanna. Looks like an interesting composition.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, so then let's jump into the next game. I'll have to start it then. So I'll quit this replay now.
Yeah.
So start the game. And we'll jump into the second game, Agents007 versus Team Binfused. Meanwhile, Binfused 1-0 in a lead. Let's watch if the Agents could catch up and equalize
After
this.
what was a fairly close game, I think.
Yeah.
It started to tilt towards the end, towards Binfused, but really nice. I like Li Ming on this map, being able to poke from afar, is able to stop
That's right, but
just forever.
But she also has to care to not take up too many gems because she's kind of a squishy pick. So
Yeah. We'll see.
would you introduce the Agents007 again, or?
In the blue corner, we have Agents007 played by Vasmati on the Auric, Nasha on Sylvanas, Jabata on Nubarak, Dawntree on Rhaegar, and I don't know how to say it, Pordy on Falstad.
And we see on the right side the Team Binfused Caribello on Greymane, CiC on Karasim, TH3B on Joanna, Arthur's OP on not Arthur's, no, it's Li Ming, and Acid Flux on the Walla, which I haven't seen here for a long time.
It'll be interesting to see how Vala does in the setup.
First brawlings in the mid, not doing too much.
So we see Vala going for Rancor, increasing the attack speed by 1.5. Looks like it'll be attack build, which is quite nice. Doesn't look like there's any blinds on the... Might work out quite nicely.
Ciabatta nearly gets taken out by Caribello in the bot lane, so Caribello knows how to play Greymane as it looks like. And again, Ciabatta goes
really wailing away.
Front line. So.
Yeah. The Nubarak coming to back up. Tussle in the middle lane ends with no deaths for either team. They're just going to go back to rotating now. Leoric, however, as I say that, getting caught out of position there, really far forward.
First kill here for the team Infused. So nothing.
With only Johanna as a tank and everyone else being relatively low health pool, drain hope on the Auric is not much damage.
Yeah. Ciabatta. Let's watch if Caribello could go for them, and they go for the rotation. Ciabatta could throw away.
Yeah.
Right, Purdy gets some damage on Caribello. Well done by him.
Looks like Binfused has been much more effective in collecting the gems so far.
Yeah.
Collecting 10 more agents at this point.
Yeah.
And that shows in the experience too. Not much difference, but...
Nice stun against this Leoric, but the damage not dealt that Li Ming would have here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Caribello on the run from Ciabatta. Cocktail misses on this false star.
Leoric pushing the wave up to the towers in the top lane while it's happening in mid.
And again, like in the first game, a pretty even game at the beginning, so let's watch if it will get other things here.
It's been pretty even so far. Experience is even. There's only this stage of the game, they're really just looking to rotate, get the experience, get those spider bots, turn them in. No team is only now is Binfused able to hand in. They have just about enough gems.
And Vasumasti not
The
enough
Auric
sustain.
there, dropping.
But uses his trait effectively. Will be here soon again.
Yeah.
Just cheated on the death, looks like.
Back. I mean, right now it's not been a disaster. There are 2 deaths on the side of Agents have come back fairly quick.
Still pretty
Li Ming
even.
handing here in the middle. That'll be a huge chunk in. They're only 7 away from the first turn-in of the game.
Caribello.
Greymane interrupted.
Fawcett now joining the party as it looks like. Caribello could get away. Could Karasim go? Yes, he could.
Yep.
Meanwhile, level 7 hit for the team Infused.
And while this is happening on the top, Vala was able to get the turn-in.
So first web weavers here for the red team Binfused. And let's watch which how many experience they could get out of it.
Let's have a look.
Not quite sure if they will reach level 10, but let's watch.
They're only slightly ahead on experience. It's been very even so far. These web weavers, at least, are in the middle and top lane, started quite far back, so they're going to take quite some damage before they even make it to the wall.
You see the mid web weaver goes down fast, and now they're rotating top while Falstad is trying to get rid of the web weaver bot.
Top web weaver's got the Auric on it. Bottom one is where the fight is happening.
Yeah. And nothing.
And thus concludes the first web weaver phase, where there's a wall. So, yeah, they didn't do such a good job of pushing back the waves before the spiders spawn. Of course, if you don't know already, the spiders spawn to where your minion waves are pushed to. And because they were pushed so far towards the red side, they had to walk quite some way.
And now with 42 gems, I mean 42 is the answer to life and everything, and they really have to put the gems in now.
I think agents really do need to hand this in.
They tried the bot, get disturbed by Li Ming.
Li Ming's just going to be throwing those balls out everywhere.
Yeah.
Volleyballs, of course, that's what I'm referring to.
But Purdy get the turn in.
Not enough. And so we're going to be able to compare back-to-back web weavers from both teams to see what they're going to be able to do. You can see Vastmasty clearing in middle, Dawntree trying to clear the wave up on top. As we say that, Shibata getting low, able to bury away.
And level 10 gets hit now, I think, by a team Infused.
Close.
Nearly.
So close.
Now they get
There
it.
we go. Let's have a look and see what they're going to pick. So, anything special here? So we have Rain of Vengeance on the Vala. Nice one. Disintegrate on the Li Ming.
Yeah.
Blessed Shield on Johanna. Divine Palm and Karazim. Let's see how well Binfused can do with their palms this time.
Nice.
Go for
Taking out Joanna here.
Great.
And this Entomb not getting... Voila.
It was an empty tomb.
Yeah. Both teams, they are having enough gems to turn in.
Vala and Johanna going back. It looks like, oh, Li Ming
Nice damage done.
interrupting those.
But as we see,
But agents move along and be able to get again.
the agents were pretty good catching these balls, not getting interrupted to get these web weavers up.
First web weaver phase didn't really do too much for agent. We'll see whether or not the second wave can really do that much. On the side of Binfused, they should really be careful with Ala holding 27 of the gems.
Yeah. Now the fight starts. Carrie Barlow really gets some good hits.
Shibata, oh, the Ancestral perfectly timed there. Saving.
And now the team Infused is going back, get rid of these web weavers. And this was a greedy move of Karazim going there in.
Catching two people.
Stasis call.
Palm hits on Greymane, but it's not enough. They lose so many.
They don't even get Shabata.
Coins, gems, those spider butts, but Li Ming is able to go and swoop them over. You were saying beforehand Li Ming shouldn't have too many gems. She now has 30.
And raising, as it looks like. Ooh, nice hammer hitting her, but not able to catch her completely. Meanwhile, nice trade used from Sylvanas. They will get this fort now.
Yeah.
And even with this fort, they're hitting level 13 here. Tenant lead, and they could try to force a fight now.
That's solely from the structural advantage they have there.
Yeah.
They're gonna do some bush meta. No.
Yeah, they should really.
The Yorick gets caught. And 2's out. Everything's out. It's chaos.
And with this Liming and Falster kill, the main damage dealer are down. Cocktail not hitting means that Rhaegar will get away. And Karasim also.
Karasim using the palm on himself. Just a greedy palm. He did have 10. He can still be here.
Karasim really waiting with the healings though.
So low.
Ooh, this takedown.
There goes Greymane. So I think that was a 2 for in favor of Agents there.
Yeah.
I say that 3 for 1.
Oh yeah.
Li Ming going too far. Is that some B-step?
Yeah, I heard something. Yeah. Looks like the agents are getting nervous now, pinging quite 1,000 times to the camp while they're starting it.
Yeah, maybe they wanted to turn in for some reason. No, they're probably careful that Binfused can turn in.
Yeah.
But instead they're going for their camp.
But Karasim and Joanna have the gem, so they won't probably die too fast.
Yeah. Nice save here is to have the gems on.
Li Ming not joining the fight, and Sylvanas and Anubarak also not. They're in the bot lane taking the camp.
Looks like Binfused are going to try to hand in. Johanna's. Looks like the rest of the team is going to occupy them in the middle. Yeah, and they managed to get it in.
All ultimates are up, so we could probably see some more chaos, as you said before. We're backing off, going to the bot lane.
This is really exciting Division 4 game here. Surprisingly close, but having said that, Binfused really need to get some value off these. They still haven't taken down a single structure from Agents.
Yeah.
Well, they're already down. The top Web Weaver is just not going to do anything.
Yeah, they push the lane so good, and even with this camp at the bot lane, the Web Weaver was kind of not so healthy.
I'll start going down. Meanwhile, managed to pick up Rhaegar with the getting the resets.
Looks like they get value out of this Web Weavers right now, getting this.
They managed to get one. They've completely de-pushed the lanes. That top spider I said wasn't going to do anything is actually now pushing the top.
Yeah.
At the bottom lane, it's a nice push there. They might be able to even it out on structure.
Yeah, looks like. And both teams hitting 16 now.
And they've evened it out on experience. Now, with that said, Agents are to turn in now. Binfused going off, clearing up that last fort.
Yeah. And Li Ming going class cannon, really putting out every damage that she could get. So
that's the damage you need.
There are the resets.
Go for the throat.
Nice stun coming out.
Rain of Vengeance.
Ooh,
Getting 2 people.
this disengagement gust was really good.
This should give Binfused the opportunity to get some of their gems in.
Yeah.
Oh, Anubarak had 41 on him. Now, Leoric is the one picking them up, holding almost all of the gems on the side of Agents.
Really?
To be a priority target in the next team fights.
Nice orbs from Liming now. Really deal a lot of damage. As we see, Liming as the top damage dealer, even doubling Sylvanas, which is first damage dealer in the blue team of Agents007.
In terms of hero damage, Liming is just in a league of her own. It's OP, it looks like.
Cool that you 18 viewers are joining us tonight.
Yes.
Such a late hour here.
It's 11 o'clock here in CEST.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll even get some US people waking up. Hope you're enjoying it. If you have any suggestions, then please just let us know.
Yeah.
And hope to see you around Heroes Lounge. As we say, Rain of Vengeance. There goes Vala, caught out of position on her own, while the rest of her team is pushing the bottom lane.
Yeah. Let's watch if the bait worked out. Get 2 towers here, and they had in experience until now. Let's watch if they even could get the keep, but don't think
But
so.
they are outnumbered in this fight if everyone decides.
Yep.
So they want to be careful.
And all ultimates are up. Nice stun coming up against Liming.
The aura getting low. As I said, that's a lot of gems. If they don't pick them up, it's going to be a problem.
The resets of Liming not doing too much damage until now. Good heals from Rhaegar.
Despite being a man down, they're going to lose more.
Nice pawn.
Palm gets hit.
Could he dash away?
They're trying, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
This is another takedown against Team Red. And this Liming will surely fall.
Yeah. They fought. They tried to do a team fight a man down, and the price of that.
And now nearly 100 gems on the side of Agents007, so they really have to turn in now. Who's holding so much? Oh, okay, it's Falstad.
Yeah, it looks like Falstad picked up the gems that Anubarak.
But he don't care, he's
Leoric
just
dropped.
fighting with the boss here.
Yeah. It looks to be a pretty safe boss with 3 of the enemy team dead.
Falstad goes down, refreshes his mana, and will join the fight soon.
Yeah. They're going to try to hand in with 102 gems being... It's going to be a sigh of relief if Purdy is able to get his in, even though it'll only be 19.
And there we go. He still has 45 crazy amount of gems. These gems...
His palms are probably sweating now with that many gems.
Yeah, that's right.
They're going to want to try to push out these lanes as much as they can before the web weavers spawn.
Leoric is doing a pretty good job with his Q, so...
Yeah. Looks like he'll do a nice job there. At the top lane, the spider is pushing straight into them. But the fight is happening in middle. Entomb catching 3 people, gusting them into the Entomb even more. There wasn't enough Entomb.
Go in there!
I think it was to try to separate the other 2 members, but
Yes.
it didn't really do so much.
And we see twice rewind taken on Rhaegar and on Anubarak.
Yeah. but it doesn't look like the level 20 talents are going to have too much of a difference. Binfused dead. They're going to go straight for core.
GG.
They're calling it now. If they manage to take down the core, this will make it 1-1, and we're going to a third game.
And again, it was pretty even in the first times.
Yeah. That last push, just losing some people in that last fight.
Yeah.
It stemmed mostly from that fight down at the bottom lane where they were trying to go 4-on-5. They got a kill, but they ended up losing 3, which allowed agents to be able to hand in, which allowed them to push to core.
Yeah. Okay.
So, really nice game.
Yeah.
And we're going to a third
draft here.
Yeah.
So
let me just have a look at the draft then.
Yeah. Let's watch. First bands are Sylvanas and Falstad. So both teams are banning heroes that the opposite team played before. And then they catch them.
What do we have here? Got the Uther this time.
Yeah.
We've got a new support.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of Rhaegar, Karazim each time. Double tank side of agents.
Yeah, and inside of Binfused also.
And the side of Binfused. However, I
see the ETC Jaina combo here.
Yeah. This time on the side of Infused, I think it was on Agents in the first.
Yep, I think so too, yeah.
Nice that we're seeing Diablo here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
Zagara, always a nice pick. I hope they go for the split pushing build. That's a really nice one, I think. Particularly on these maps where Zagara can really just be capturing all of the shrines on her own.
Okay,
all right.
Let's jump into the game, I think.
Let's get straight to it.
Let's jump out of the game first.
Do I need to leave as well? No.
And could you tell us something about a tournament that will launch in 1.5 weeks, I think?
Very subtly put. That's absolutely right. For those currently listening, we have our mid-season tournament happening not this weekend, but next, I believe, starting on Saturday. If you have a team and you would like to sign up, everyone is welcome. We're here sort of celebrating that Heroes Lounge Season 1 has made it past the halfway point. We're going towards the end, and we'd love for as many people as possible to take part. I believe the Revlo bot will be sending links around occasionally. And if you want to sign up, feel free to do so. If you have any questions, be sure to check us out and ask me anything you like on Discord, usually around. Link is on the website, heroes.gg. And yeah, I hope you guys have fun.
Yeah, and then we will jump right into the third game here between Agents007 and the team Infused. Division 4 game. 1-1 here on Heroes Lounge. Shall I start this time with the agents?
Yeah.
Okay, on the left side we see in blue the Agents007 with Vazamasti on Merdin, Nasha on Sagara, Chabata on the Liming, Dawntree on the new Uther Hill, and Purdy on Arthas.
And on the right side, in the red corner, with Team Binfused with Caribalo on Rhaegar, Jizay on Diablo, Thub on ETC, Arthas OP on Jaina, and Acid Flux. Is that supposed to be Theb?
Acid Flux or something, don't know.
Acid Flux and TH3B, I'll never know. Zagara doing what Zagara does best, and that's pushing lanes, going top, just hoping that nobody dies in this 5-on-4 in the middle.
And Chabata
get away.
on the run.
No. Absolutely fine. Agents being cautious, letting the 5v4 get the better of them.
Yeah.
Zagara setting up her home here in the top lane. Creep everywhere.
Yeah.
But she is on the lane with Thrall, which is very good against her.
Yeah.
This should be a pretty even fight as both teams play Hero Storm up the top lane while the rest of the folk rotate between middle and bottom.
Yeah. Ciabatta takes bottom shrine, but looks like Zagara won't make the top one.
Zagara trying to pressure Thrall. Team Binfused have both shrines.
And we see the 4-man rotation between mid and bot lane.
Catching Muradin off guard a bit.
Nothing too special taken here. Zagara with the Infest on level 1 talent, making the minions around her a little bit stronger.
Yeah. Zagara going for the split pushing build there. I believe this should also network there, which is always fun to see.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be anything differing so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jaina going for Winter's Reach, maybe.
Nice stun hitting Jaina, but she survives until now.
Still managed to get out there.
Leaming orbs not hitting.
Just the rotation between the lanes, clearing each wave out, moving on.
Yeah, nice skin on the Arthas, really looks good.
Yeah, I really like that one. We'll have to see what ultimate he gets because he's got nice ones for that skin as well. The top lane, it looks like Zagara is slowly pushing Thrall further and further towards the. Oh, Diablo getting caught a little bit out of position.
And
Gonna be enough?
Gonna taken out here.
Didn't get enough souls. We'll have to endure the full death timer.
But that's kind of not too bad at the beginning, I think, because he has then more life regeneration, and at the beginning you are not too long death, but don't know if it's worth it.
Precisely. I think I saw a thread somewhere about someone saying that his trait should be activatable. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
In the middle lane, fight, trying to interrupt, even though that now both shrines are occupied by different teams.
Yeah. Seeing Uther going for the cleanse, probably for the ETC mosh if he catches one.
Yeah.
We see the bile drop on Zagara. Let's watch if she could do the quest at this.
Wow.
Ice Storm.
Is he gonna get out?
Oh, Purdy really down in life. Could get out. Barely.
And he's back for more.
Yeah.
Tussle finishes.
Cleanse also taken by Rhaegar in the opponent team.
With teams of such even caliber, we wouldn't expect that a Dragon Knight would be taking some time.
Yeah.
I believe in one of these games, in Heroes Lounge, we saw a game which went 15, 17 minutes without a Dragon Knight being taken.
A lot of damage done by this Arthur's nice focus.
Surely can't get out of that. Absolutely not. Makes it 1 kill apiece. Those balls doing so much damage to the whole team. Low half health.
Awesome.
Meanwhile, both teams are just on wave clearing duty.
Yeah, and Zagara
Fendershroud.
does a pretty good
Zagara
job.
has full control
Yeah.
there. It doesn't look like the top shrine will be given away so easily, so it's up to agents to try to control the bottom to get the Dragon Knight.
Nice.
Which might happen now.
This Diablo nearly gets taken
Diablo's
out.
so low,
Oh.
knows precisely how much health he needs.
Yeah.
With Jaina getting caught out and there's no cleanse being used, but it wasn't.
Some resets out here, but not enough mana for Limin to deal a lot of damage with
This
these resets.
might be a Dragon Knight if they can get there in time. Looks like Arthas is going for Thrall in the top lane, trying to delay. Will Zagara give her life for that?
Yeah.
And it's enough to break it. Only... Yeah.
They get the first Dragon Knight here.
First Dragon Knight going for Binfused, while agents hit their level 10 talents.
Using more wave of force, of course.
Army of the Dead for Arthas.
Yeah. Divine Shield. Ring of Frost. And Jaina going here for the full Q build as it looks like.
Oh, that is... And they're already used... So they've used both Ring and Frost.
Yeah.
They used Ring of Frost and they used Apocalypse before the Bosch went down.
Yeah. Well
Thought that would be a
triggered
nice
there.
combo to get off of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alsa's OP.
Fascinating. Oh, Alsa's OP!
That's
How is he still alive?
kind of a solo concert here.
Yeah.
With the last kind of mana, Vasamasti is going for his stone form. And
Diablo did have enough souls this time. He's able to go back straight into it. Peeling out for his team, sacrificing himself. So when all's said and done, that's still 2 heroics up for agents.
Yeah.
Including the Maw, which could really change a team fight if it happens within the night.
Both teams at the exact same timing going for the hard camps at the top.
You can see all the chat there, they must at some point. I am somewhat disappointed to see more instead of Nidus Network, but I guess it is the better ultimate. Much nicer to have that in the team fight.
Yeah. But I really love Nidus Network.
Yeah.
Ooh, that Jaina get caught.
Yeah. Li Ming almost got caught in that ring.
Good, Ancestral healing up ETC here.
Yeah.
Nice, pulling back from ETC, and these souls are not enough now for Diablo.
No.
With this kill, level 13 is hit for the Agents007.
Now you see, this is where my Silver League qualifications are going to criticize this more build a little bit here, because I mean Zagara's just pushing on the top lane the whole time. She wasn't interested in that team fight at all. She could have had Nidus Network and actually dropped down to be involved, but
yeah.
More's good for team fights, but if you're never in a team,
It's a little bit unnecessary there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Could they go for ETC? Nice stun coming up here. Ooh,
No.
nice. Getting rid of this mosh until it happens. Before it happens, yeah.
but it's only on a reduced timer. This time the agents get the Dragon Knight. I'm just gonna go straight down the middle lane. There you go, Diablo flipping the Dragon Knight. It doesn't seem like it can.
And here is Murden again.
Apocalypse going down, hitting no one. Ring of Frost getting one. Is it going to be enough to take down?
More.
There's more.
Nice.
I'm not sure how many people we got. Just Jaina.
There are the resets going.
And in the end, it looked bad, but it was 2 for 1.
Yeah. Better fights for Agents007.
Yeah.
They are ahead in experience because of the top lane. Sagara got rid of this fort.
Yeah. Carry Barlow going a long way to try to clear out these lanes.
He's really carrying right now.
Putting in Basmati, capturing the bottom camp. Will they do it? Yeah. It's just camping time now.
Yeah.
So that's what they're doing. It's like a lot of people are clumping up in the bottom. Not sure why, but it looks like they're trying to get that bottom agents, that is.
The 16 talents up now for the agents, and we're seeing heavy impact taken for Murden to get additional interrupts against this ETC mush.
Yeah. I think they have enough interrupts.
Yeah, I think also. And again, Li Ming is going glass cannon. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but they're pretty sure with it.
We'll see how it works out.
Nice Ancestral.
Wow, Ancestral already. Nice. There's the Marsh and the Ring of
And
Frost
everything.
and the Apocalypse and the Sundering. It's all down.
Divine Shield not used until now. Uses it by himself. Could get out because of that a little bit.
It's simply chaos. Everybody is everywhere. So many little team fights happening all over. It looks like Vasmati is going to take out Jaina and then get taken out himself. And when all's said and done, that is a 4-1. Well done to Binfused there. It was a little bit difficult to know precisely what was happening.
Yeah. And this is for sure a Dragon Knight for the team Infused. Second one for them. Diablo catching him up as it looks like.
Let me take it. We'll have to see. There we go.
Go straight for the mid keep.
Yeah. And they'll obviously get this.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Dragon Knight's going to be already pretty low.
Yeah, with this good orbs from Li Ming.
Yeah, really nicely predicted there.
And again.
Another orb.
Mosh not up for the next 20 seconds, so it's really the time.
Good time to fight.
Yeah.
But having said that, I mean, the agents have so many interrupts to them all.
That's right.
Be an issue.
Yeah.
Wave of Force with Li Ming, she can just stay back, wait for them all. Such a low cooldown. I mean, Wave of Force is on a 20-second cooldown. Probably some normal abilities with higher cooldowns than that.
These orbs from Li Ming just dealing a lot of damage with
Over
87k.
and over again. That poke,
Yeah.
it's another one. It's on a seemingly non-existent cooldown.
Yeah, as she went for a Trimium rate on level 4.
Yeah.
Just get reset so fast. And again. And again. Oh, nearly.
Oh, she'll have to wait a normal time. Does that talent also proc on the Dragon Knight, actually? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Ah, there we go. Shrines are coming up.
Yeah, they're back.
And could they go for
Diablo
Diablo?
caught.
No.
There's cleanse by the Rhaegar. Unable to get out. Nothing to see here, guys. Not even close. Taking the top camp. That's Binfused there.
Carabello tried to take up this orb to prevent the keep dying, but...
And we're going again. What is this, round 4? ETC going straight for the top shrine. Nobody seems to be wanting to contest that.
Yeah.
Zagara getting the bottom.
But it also means no Moshes in the bottom.
Rhaegar is ready for Ring of Frost catching 2. Oh, everything. It's all going down. Huge amount.
But
Divine shield being put onto Arthas.
and he's not level 20 yet.
Basmati really deep. Will he get out? I don't think so.
Could he jump still? No, he can't. More hitting now. A little bit late, I think. But
It's a little late, I think. Yeah, it's the reactionary mole.
Yeah. Ooh, this orb Carabello on.
That's oh, again. Well, that's a huge amount of damage being
And
done.
these roaches.
I mean,
Just disturbing.
let's just have a look at that hero damage. That is 113,000 hero. Almost twice as much as Jaina.
Yeah.
Side have been fused. Those orbs are doing their work.
Ooh. And could Thrall here get Liming? Doesn't look like. And where is the orb? Where is it?
Oh,
There is she.
touching.
Oh, nearly gets rid of.
They got
Acid
there
Flux.
to heal up some of them. But it was able to stall just about enough for Binfused to get the Dragon Knight. I'm going to try and get the...
Storm Talents up here for the Binfused first. While Dragon Knight is pushing, the Agents007 are pushing also a little bit for kind of
Trying
experience.
to counter push. Not sure about this idea. That Dragon Knight is going to get...
We're seeing Uther doubling his life. Hardened Shield
Yep.
for Meridian.
And yeah, Agents really didn't do too much with their counter push and now have to come back.
Yeah.
Get this Dragon Knight. They kick Sagara back, who's then just going to be there. Retreat.
Is the Mosh set up? No.
Is there going to be a more?
Yeah.
There it is.
And right at the...
Down goes the hail of heroic abilities being spread out everywhere.
And as Ciabatta left the game for some reasons, yeah, just the whole fight was lost, but don't think it would have been such a big difference.
It looks like with 2 members down, Uther is back.
Yeah.
Keeps going. Are they going to try to go for core?
Could.
Looks like it. They have, 30 seconds with 2 people up. They're just hesitating a bit.
Yeah.
Not really deciding. And they
Li Ming nearly gets a reset.
Rhaegar is on about 5 health. Not worth going in.
This time Globe not hitting, no resets for Li Ming. But they're going for the hard camp here, Team Infused. Could they get it? Looks like they will. Yeah. Carabello.
Go back, get mana. Everyone's going to be back in a few seconds, that camp.
Yeah.
We're going to do too much.
Yeah. They really should go for some camps here.
Yeah, that's precisely what they're doing. Trying to get it in just before the next Dragon Knight Shrine spawn. And as we move into the 21st minute, we're Tenkins 12. Levels are so Binfused are a level ahead, but it's also important now.
Yeah.
Structures Binfused have the advantage of this middle. It's fairly even.
Yeah. I mean, just the top lane is constantly pressured by these catapults, but...
The top lane's going to have to be a cause for concern, but
yeah.
See how they can handle that.
But with these two...
Those orbs just...
And with these two camps pushing now, they really have to get rid of them, but the fight starts now. Cleanse pre-used for this Diablo, Moss hitting
This
two guys.
could be game. The Maw goes down and catches two members of the enemy team.
Could we see a Mosh?
Arthas.
Not until now.
Everything's down. Apocalypse, Ring of Frost.
And the Mosh hitting now
There's
Uther.
the Mosh. Divine Shield going on. Muradin.
Uther
will
survives.
Be able to get away. Unbelievable. I'm actually surprised that only two members have died there. It looks like it would be a lot worse. This could still be game.
Yeah.
Because they might still decide to push. With Li Ming coming back in 25 seconds, it's a difficult one. Instead, it looks like Binfused are going to maybe get the bottom.
They really should do something
I
here.
mean, Diablo is waiting at the Dragon Knight, and nobody's gone down to get the shrine yet. Looks like it's happening now. And here we go. Diablo into the Dragon Knight, stampeding down the middle.
Nice orbs again from this Limming.
Yeah, just constantly dealing that poke damage. Everyone is back on the side of Agents. This is going to be their second keep though, which is going to...
Now they have to carry. Don't want to lose one or two team members. This would be game else.
This could be game. The Dragon Knight, Shrink Ray used on the Dragon Knight, really not going to be doing too much. Ring of Frost catches Muradin. He's going deep. He's got the heal on the clap and then punted away, probably to safety, I think.
Nice Maw
Great
coming
Maw
out.
there, catching two people, but they're still able to escape.
Yeah.
Stuns from the Arthas managing to capture two people. It could be enough to take down Jaina's down as well.
Yeah.
Muradin's getting low, he's jumped away.
Uther back here.
Uther is now back. And as things calm down, that was three members of the team Binfused are now dead, and everyone is up on the side of Agents, and they're going to want to push this advantage. They're going for the camp. I would probably try to get pressure of the bottom keep, if anything.
Yeah.
But ETC is now back.
At the top lane, minions are pushing a little bit, so in the next time they have to get back, kill them. And now looks like Agents007 are taking the most of this camp and keeping the team Infused busy.
Yep, and that's the punishment for losing the team fight.
Yeah, and we see
There's still two keeps up. The middle and top lanes are going to be constantly pressured
the
against.
core already down to 85%, so
Yeah, they just left it for so long. We'll see if that little damage is going to make a difference later. I don't know. I've not seen these replays yet.
Me neither.
But we are hitting almost a 26-minute game. This Dragon Knight, whoever gets it, is going to be incredibly powerful. Once you start hitting 30 minutes, that Dragon Knight seemingly one-shot the core. And it looks like Agents have all gone to the top. going to meet each other in.
And they are going for it.
They're going for the rush.
Going for the core.
But they've shown themselves to agents in clearing that lane, and I think they've decided that they weren't able to get there sneakily.
Yeah. But now
they're going to try to capture the top
the
shrine.
Ancients were backing off, and this means that the top shrine is left alone, and they could probably go for a next.
I think they're going to get it, unless they can interrupt. They're going to get both shrines, and then it's going to be a matter of defense.
Yeah. And if you could time it out a little bit, the top lane again will be pushed, and at some times they have to go to the top lane.
I mean, they can't just defend the middle forever.
Mush interrupted.
In the meantime, Diablo gets the Dragon Knight.
Everything's casted again.
Everything's going down. Nasha has died. There goes Ancestral on the... And that's 2 members down, and the Dragon Knight against them. This could very well be game. I'd be surprised if it isn't.
Yeah.
Dragon Knight could basically just move to the core and still win at this point. Still trying to fight.
At 27 minutes, he will deal a lot of damage to the core. What we're seeing here right now.
Let's just look at that core just melt away.
Yeah. Just.
I mean, this is going to be game. I don't see any way in which it's not game.
Nice.
GG. Team Binfused have taken the series to really great games.
Red team is victorious.
So what were your thoughts on that?
Oh, was a long game though. 28 minutes.
28.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
fine.
So often we see these games here.
Yeah.
Really, 2 close teams really going at it. It's nice to see a new team such as Fuse come in and show that they are competitive in this division against Agents, which are one of the top teams in Division 4. So really nice showing by them. Looking forward to seeing more from them.
Hopefully. So Agents007 will probably going forward to just talk a lot in the chat rooms, and they will go forward to play some games.
As is tradition. I feel absolutely. No. So I think that's all we have to show you on this. Been here. It's had a good time. Be sure to check back regularly. We stream pretty regularly now, I think.
Yeah, if we find some casters, we're already up to cast the games at the evening.
Absolutely.
And
tomorrow we have 2 games scheduled on the calendar. I'm not sure if we cast. Both featuring water dragons.
They have to catch up in games, as it looks like.
Yeah, so that'll be great to see. So thanks to everybody for joining us.
Yeah.
Been really, and thank you to VenoM for inviting me.
You're welcome.
I don't get to cast so often.
Yeah, it was fun.
I hope it was okay.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And best of luck. GG to both Binfused and well done to all the teams which played today, or were shown today. Thanks everyone for joining us and time.
And guys, just don't forget to follow us on the Twitch channel, and you could also meet us on the Discord, or just type on the Twitch channel when we are online. We will respond to every question that you will get to us. And if you haven't signed up until now, you could always sign up for the Season 2, right?
Season 2 is not open yet. I'll send.
But it will.
You can sign up either for Season 1, we're halfway through the season. There's still places if you want to just play a few games, really casual. All abilities are welcome. And if you're looking to play a full tournament, we have the mid-season tournament coming up in a week and a half, which anyone can join, any ability. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be casting that as well.
Yeah, for sure.
That'll be amazing. I'm looking forward to that. So sign up, and if you have any questions about the league, you can either contact me via the website, or you can come join our Discord where we're going to have some fruitful discussions, I hope, about the league. And yeah, hope to see you there.
Okay, I think I will call it a night.
All right, good night, everyone.
Yeah, and thank you for co-casting with me, Cosmic.
Yeah, thank you. It's been great. It's been great fun.
Yeah, right, very. So you guys were watching Heroes Lounge on Twitch here. These 3 games by Agents007 versus Team Infused. Division 4 game, and we will see you hopefully tomorrow. Games are casted by Robin Roll. He will do this quite good, as I know him. And hopefully see you then. We'll put up a break video again, and then some music and hosting in a channel that I know. So good night, guys. See you soon.
Good night. Bye.